Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, and happy time zone. Happy Monday, right? Right. Hey, Khan.
Hey, happy Monday. How's it going?
Monday-ish, as Daniel would say, definitely. And hey, story-based games. Hey, Moose. Hey, LeBro. But yeah, it's good that it's Monday. Dude, don't tap out. We can't see.
Oh, really? Does it pause the whole
Yep.
thing?
Yep.
Oh, how dull. I was just starting the stream. I wanna watch. Anyway, sorry.
That's all right. Oh, who are you going to beat up?
I'm gonna punch a nun.
Nice.
Man, I was at Catholic school for a few years, so
Oh, Jesus.
that shit leaves scars, you know?
Congratulations on the ESO Stream Team. Thank you, Story-Based Games. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. But yeah, so today is the official release of Indie. So even though we streamed it for most of Friday, we thought we'll just start in that here.
Well, hang on. Isn't Thursday the official release?
No, it's today. No, early access was last week, Friday.
I'm so confused.
I gathered.
But there were like 3 different dates they had for it when they...
No, it was just those two. It was early access and then the actual release.
I swear I Wikipedia'd this. You know I'm doing it again now?
Sure.
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
I don't think you're wrong, but I feel like I've read...
I mean, Bethesda literally announced today, hey, it's final release of. And on Friday, our buddies that bought the game because they watched our stream are playing it today, so. Yeah.
Where on earth did I get Thursday from then? Thursday
Well,
the 12th.
Oh.
That date is just in
Oh,
my
yeah.
head, isn't it?
You just.
I think everything's happening on Thursday the 12th.
That's so funny. Yeah, we just got a date for something, an event, and Khan was like, yeah, on the 12th. I was like, where the hell did they come from? It's next week.
It's the 16th. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. So, well, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. All right, you guys heard it here. You know, it happened. I should clip that, shouldn't I? Hang on. Where's the clipping thing?
I bother.
There we go.
It happens multiple times a day. Yeah,
But
it's like grass being green, you know what I'm saying?
but the way you were like, I'm gonna look it up because I think you're wrong.
I have a memory of seeing that day, but it may have been something very old. It may have been something like a preview from a
Honestly, I was fairly certain.
for the date, and then the dates sometimes shift.
Well, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Because I was fairly certain the pre-release was on the 6th, which was Friday. I thought it was the 5th. I could have sworn they told us 5th before, so...
Nobody cares about that.
The A game is out today. I'm right.
We know we've already sold a few copies of it, and I say we. Machine Games, Bethesda have already sold a few copies of it within the guild,
Yep.
which is fantastic. It's really good as well. Like, it's not for everyone. It is very... I mean, this is the game right now that you guys are seeing. That's how good it looks. So yeah, it is not... It's very difficult to pigeonhole, actually, isn't it? What would you say, Maya? How would you describe it in a sentence? What's your
It's
one
nice.
pitch?
Sorry. Oh, gosh.
I would just say it's the game of the film. The first film and the third. So Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, and then the original The Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'd say those two are encapsulated beautifully in the experience and the setting and the themes explored. There's some Temple of Doom-y type stuff in there as well, but not so much. There's very little Crystal Skull in here, thank goodness. What a pile of shit that was. What do you think?
Yeah, we just rewatched it as well, and it was like... It's just...
Did we finish? Oh,
Yeah, we did. Yeah, no. Also, I was sort of terrified at the end when Shia LaBeouf nearly picks up the hat. I was like, no. Because I'm sorry, that's just not someone to pick up, the baton, so to speak. Haven't seen the latest one though. Moose, I will buy it when it's available and tell them Maya sent me. Please do.
Well, as discussed, it's on Game Pass, so people who are into that sort of thing, check it out. It does have pretty mental specs, but don't panic. Basically, if your graphics card can do DLSS, you're okay. But without DLSS, you're basically
I mean,
fried,
it's
as far
on
as I can.
on consoles. Obviously, that's not until next year, spring,
Yeah, yeah,
hopefully.
yeah, yeah. And I told you, Maya, that I was running it with all the settings pretty close to max. I was running it in 4K, and my
Yeah.
3080 Ti was kind of chill. It was running at 100 frames, 110. I turned on ray tracing, and oh my god, because ray tracing only actually was added to the game yesterday afternoon. I think there was a patch, as was yesterday morning for the American.
Yeah.
So ray tracing wasn't officially in the game, or not like the full RTX NVIDIA ray tracing wasn't even in the early release. I noticed that there was a little patch, and then suddenly these options popped up in the menu. I have an RTX, so I turned it on. No, 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 not a
No.
chance. We are talking not even 10 frames a second.
Oh, there is a loud can echo. Okay.
Yeah, your mic is picking me up a little bit. It's not that loud though, is it?
Loudish. Well, I just turned it. I mean, we just tested it. It was fine, but then my Razer decided to die.
Well, it's also because you have like 5 different things that all want to control the volume.
Yeah.
It's a real advert for just going analog with this shit. So you literally just have a dial that you can turn,
Yeah, true.
and all these bits of software trying to be smart and
Loud enough to be distracting. Okay. Well, I've turned it now, so hopefully it shouldn't be picking Khan up.
that's what it will say on my tombstone.
Loud enough to be distracting.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, the game's really good. It's really, really good. The combat, I've said this to a few people already who sort of DM'd me. What's the deal? Because we streamed it the other day. There's some pretty mental lens flare. Let's see if I can capture it again. Oh, there we go. Look at
Oh
that.
my god.
Like if it's fleeting, it's fine, but if you manage to find the sweet spot and stay there, it looks really silly. But there are loads of touches like that that make it very cinematic. They've taken great care, and that ultimately that's the biggest compliment of all, is when you can see the care that has gone into something, and that care has paid off. It's really great. But the combat is pretty wonky. Then again, the combat in the movies was always pretty wonky. So I don't want to just give Machine Games a completely free pass. But they did make the Wolfenstein games, which had fantastic gunplay, very combat oriented. The idea that they sort of dropped the ball on this one is a little bit hard to swallow. So I think they've deliberately left it quite scrappy and unpolished, you know?
I quite like that.
Yeah, that's how indie rolls, right? He sort of goes in without a plan. He's sort of the opposite, you know, that sequence in Guy Ritchie's Sherlock Holmes, where he sort of freezes time in his mind and thinks rapidly about all the moves he's going to use to take down the guy he's fist fighting with. Discombobulate. Or, you remember that?
Nope.
Okay, well that's the thing.
I believe you.
He's the complete opposite of this. Just thinking on his heels all the time. Yeah. But yeah, it's gorgeous. I've only made it to 2 out of the 3 massive maps in the game, the levels, if you like. Pyramids of Giza and the Vatican, which is where we are now. But I heard someone comparing it to Dark Souls. I'm not an authority on the FromSoft games particularly, mainly because I was an idiot and decided to start with Dark Souls, the original, which is, people tell me is unplayable on PC. I wouldn't go that far, but it's horrible. And it just feels like a bad game if you play it on PC. So I've really struggled with the series in a bunch of ways. But anyway, one of the things that people love is this idea that you're exploring the level, like there's this world opening up before you, you go through this tunnel, you go through that door, you enter this new area, and suddenly you'll get a key and you'll be able to access somewhere you couldn't go before, and it takes you back to an area you visited last night. Oh my god, I'm here. How did I get back here? And it's this seamless transition, and the world sort of opening up organically in front of you. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the thing that people talk about, with their hearts throbbing when they discuss FromSoft level design. And yeah, I've heard a couple of people say that Machine Games have kind of nailed that same.
Yeah, I think reviews as well from basically everyone are pretty stonking.
Yeah, I've seen at least 4 journalists say, "Ooh, this might just make it into Game of the Year," just before the list is published, as in #1 Game of the Year.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. That's pretty great.
I mean, they're not saying it will happen, but
No, but the fact that there's, it's that good.
that's looking better at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Stalker got some of the same kind of comments. Like, this is one of, if not the best game of the year, kind of, with just a few weeks left in the year. But obviously that had quite a buggy release. So, which doesn't seem to be the case here.
Yeah, and there's already been a patch today, so they're just getting on with it, making sure that it's good, working.
I got a question, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
So, lots of people have commented on this. This is a very unoriginal observation. But Machine Games with the Wolfenstein series, obviously they did the Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay, famously. Although they didn't, Starbreeze did, but a lot of the same personnel. They moved straight over to Machine Games, and now this. So there's a very strong through line of Nazi punching as a theme in this studio's output. What would you, if they were to seriously, and they're not going to do this, of course, that would be dumb, but if they were to seriously try and continue that line, other than Wolfenstein and Indiana Jones sequels, what sort of game would you like to see them do that continues in that theme?
I don't know. What?
What's the next Nazi punching game they could make? Where else can they go to scratch that itch that players obviously have?
I mean, why don't you tell me?
It's not a rhetorical question.
Right.
It was genuinely. It's just a random thought experiment. Sorry, I sprung it on you guys. We didn't prep this question.
We never prep questions, and I think that's quite obvious.
We never prep anything. Yeah, if anyone thinks
Hey,
that's
Vezok.
hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, you can, yeah. There's a lot of ground that those guys covered, so yeah.
I remember that being this is very old. This is showing my age a little bit here, but when I was very young, one of the first, and it was already an old game, I was able to get it run on my dad's PC, was a game called Hidden Dangerous, or Hidden and Dangerous, and it was about like commandos or something in the Second World War. I think there were some American characters, but it was basically British soldiers in the Second World War, and a lot of it was stealth-based and infiltration. And I remember the Nazi soldiers, when they would see you, they would cry out, "Der Tommy," or whatever, because apparently they called us Tommies, and the Brits called them Jerrys, and all these slightly polite sounding derogatory terms that are passed into the history books. Yeah, there were lots of funny exclamations when they would see you, when they would like make you. What else have we got? There was that movie made by the Finnish guys who originally just made a joke trailer, and they went around all the movie festivals showing this trailer.
Hang on, what?
Well, there was a movie trailer it was a fake movie trailer for a movie that didn't exist about the Nazis went to the moon, and now in 2012 they're coming back or whatever, like something like that.
Oh my goodness.
And they raised money they got funding to actually make the movie in the end, and it's done for like almost no money.
That's brilliant. My
You
God.
could do a game adaptation of that.
Nazis go to the moon and they come back. That's kind of amazing. It does remind me of the what are those movies? The Sharknadoes. That was it was the best thing for me to watch when I was delirious with a fever a few years back, and I just came across that. And I thought that this is brilliant. I really enjoyed watching those, but there is one, whichever third, fourth, I don't know, where yeah, there's sharks in space, basically. And it's on David Hasselhoff to sort it all out. I was just freaking insane. But it was very funny.
The name of the movie I'm talking about was Iron Sky.
Speaking of which, I don't know why speaking of which, but let's get into ESO this time. So thank you for streaming, Khan.
Yeah, no worries. Just a bit of an intro thing.
Uh,
If anyone thought that was an interesting premise, it was literally that. I'm just looking at it on Wikipedia, and it's pretty much exactly how I described it. With some Finnish filmmakers, they made a joke trailer, a little bit like when Quentin Tarantino and one of his buddies did Grindhouse. Remember those movies?
Yeah.
They made a bunch of fake trailers.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. What? They did a bunch of fake trailers?
They made two movies, showed them back to back like it was an old school matinee double bill.
Oh, I see, yeah.
And then they put a bunch of trailers in there for fake movies, one of which was Machete.
Oh.
Which was
Oh.
such a great response that they then actually made the film.
That's amazing. I didn't know that. Oh, that's very funny. Very funny, Indy. Very funny. Was that good?
That's actually a really good impression.
Indy, I love you. Yeah. Hey, Angry God Hooks, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. How's it going? A sub for 3 months. Ooh, time flies, huh? When you're having fun. Yeah, this year went by so freaking fast. Is that anybody else feel that? Or is that just me? Although I feel like a lot of people say that around Christmas. They're like, how is it already coming up to Christmas? How did that happen? No.
How's the echo on the stream now? Is it gone?
We're good. I'm just a little bit spaced today. I've just had insane few days. Well, week really. Just loads happening. So I'm sort of sitting here thinking like, I still remember how to stream, right? But yeah, other than that, pretty good. How are you doing, Kanye? And how is the sound?
You've still got the indie overlay there, Maya. I see.
Oh shit! What?
Do you love it that much?
It's overwritten the ESO overlay. I don't know why. So my ESO overlay's gone. What?
No, it's just...
No. It's gone.
Maya panicking.
I'm not panicking. It is what it is.
Yeah, I see you already fixing it. I assume you just being efficient and not making a whole new overlay, but rather just...
No, it's just gone for some reason.
Well, you can take 5 and put that together. Do you want me to stream for a minute?
There's no need to stream, no. No. That's fine.
Well, just so that everyone's not looking at your character standing still while you browse tabs on Stream Element.
Oh, it's just taking a while to log in anyway. Hey, Zim, how's it going?
Hey, Maya.
Hey, Khan.
I did some warden testing today, some more Magden testing
Yeah.
for all these rotation videos that are supposed to be coming out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so that's fun. I think a couple of people will be pleased to hear that. It is happening. It is happening. Videos are coming.
It's coming!
It's funny how just at the time when we're focusing on other things, I don't know, Charles posted something not that long ago. I'm sure there are others, but all the ones that I'm used to seeing do DPS videos, with the exception of 8 puppies. I think they've all gone quiet at around the same time. So yeah, we really should get on it. That's obviously.
Hey, I'm dead. Why am I dead? Okay.
You look at a boss.
Apparently, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Why am I here? But okay. Going well, buried in PoE 2. Oh, and congrats on winning some in-game gold. I will do my best to not forget tonight before I log off to make sure I send everything. It's really sweet. So we've been doing either we stream or we do a giveaway on Discord. So it's like a advent calendar. There's always something happening with Ninja Pulse. And so we had 10 million giveaway last Friday. Then we did 100k giveaway. It was 100k, wasn't it? To 5 winners, to 5 people. And someone, so when the little bot announces it on Discord, tags people, and I got a message few hours, not that much later, saying, "Oh, I'm sorry if I'm too late. It's okay if I'm too late. I don't. If I can't have it, that's okay." I'm saying, "No, of course you can have the money. It's not too late. Why am I here at the bosses?" Leave it. That was kind of sweet. Hey, I'm in a group with Maya the Barbarian. That's weird.
Well, as we established, you never do your admin when logging off. So you just finish an activity and then straight up quit the game. Instead of porting back to your base, emptying your inventory, selling your stuff, repairing your gear, all of that boring stuff.
To be fair, I feel like we were streaming, so I think I have an excuse here, actually.
Maybe.
Please?
No, I think you're right. I think we relogged straight to Infinite Archive. Speaking of which, we will be there later.
Yes.
I'm so freaking tantalizingly close to finishing the sticker book in there.
How many are you off by?
I think 3 are left. No, it might be 4, but I have enough fortunes to buy 2.
What are these guys doing? Look, they're just dancing.
There's goblins.
Yeah, that's exactly the dance that your brother-in-law does as well. It's perfect. Look at that. Khan is a wee bit quiet. Well, he's just... Oh, hang on. There we go. It's better? Talk, Khan.
What shall I say?
Hello.
Hello. Testing.
Oh, jeez. Yes. Definitely louder.
Why would any of these settings change?
I was just saying, why would any of these settings change? That's just the mixer.
Alright, that's my fault for cleaning up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, right.
Oh, no. I don't want to kill kitties. No, thank you. I'm not sure where I am, but this is pretty around here. Oh, there are creepy people here. It's not fun.
You're in Westweald.
Oh, no, I know that. But where specifically? Oh, Such! I just discovered Such. Hey, I can toss a coin. That's fun. I tossed a coin. Right. Have you ever tossed a coin in such? Such?
No, I can't say that I have.
You should try it. It's mint. It's really fun.
Is that a reference to my mate John?
Yes. Definitely is, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is, I'm going to have to tell that story now.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna. This is at university. I went on holiday with a... Ooh, how many of us were there? It was like 17 of us. So, yeah, you can imagine. I was in my first year of university. There were people there. Most of them were in their second or third year. A couple of them were doing masters and stuff like that. So there's a real mix. But everyone was being irresponsible as fuck, basically. And we had an evening where we'd made ourselves dinner. It was really fancy. We'd eaten and we were all getting pretty drunk and sitting around this massive like banqueting table and started playing a drinking game called I Have Never. Some people call it Never Ever Have I Ever. And you're supposed to say a thing that you haven't done. And if there are people around the table who have done it, they have to drink. If no one has done it, you have to drink. And I think we had another rule as well, where if it was a lie, we were allowed to lie. But if someone called us on it, we had to like drink double or whatever. Anyway, one guy who was gay, and everyone knew he was gay, said that he'd never had sex with a woman. And of course, all the dudes around the table, except one Christian guy, all take a big drink. And then one of the Welsh guys, this is a guy from Wales, who was a rugby playing, extremely like stereotypical Welsh bloke. Lovely fella. He just can't quite believe it. He takes his drink and is just staring at the guy who just made this announcement. And he says, "Really? You never had sex with a woman?" And then the guy's like, "No." "Oh, you should try it. It's mint." As if the whole reason was it was nothing to do with sexuality, but it just never occurred to him to try. Oh, it's really fun. Like, you should give it a go. So yeah, that's where that a phrase comes from, because especially when you're boozy.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty dumb statement. Dumb comment.
Just a line. Yeah, it was such a funny line though. "Oh, you should try it. It's mint." Brilliant. All the Americans, all the non-Brits are wondering, the hell does mint mean?
What's herb got to do with anything?
Yeah.
The weird Brits, they already put it in their dessert. Yeah, that thing of putting a mint leaf on your dessert is just... I get it, it's like nice, but it doesn't always work and it's dumb.
Absolutely. I think it comes from like strawberries and cream.
Yeah.
That works incredibly well with mint.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You go to like a pub that thinks they make good food and they don't. And they should just stick to chips and burgers, but they're like, "Oh, we're a gastro pub, innit?"
Just gonna put mint on fucking everything.
Yeah, just throw mint at everything. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, people definitely got too carried away with that. I used to do a lot of judging for like competitions and stuff, food, restaurants and whatnot.
Still do a lot of judging.
Yeah, just in my spare time though. That's just a hobby. Yeah, and yeah, we went to this really lovely restaurant. They were actually as good, but they got really carried away with microherbs when microherbs were like the thing to use on food. And honestly, it does add. It just makes a lot of things look a lot classier if you're careful with it and whatnot. You don't just chuck it on. That's kind of pointless. But this guy was so like it had to be everywhere, including his dessert, and it was quite a bit like these micronies. The whole point is that they have the flavor of the big thing, but concentrated. And he picked something that was quite bitter, so it was just like you just ruined your dessert and put it all over it, because it looks cool. No. But yeah, that's when chefing gets dumb. Like when somebody puts vanilla pod, like the whole thing, on top of a vanilla cheesecake or something. No, you can't eat that. Don't put it there.
Yeah, fuck off. It's the same with everything, though, isn't it? It's when there are really cool things being done by clever, inventive, innovative. I kind of hate that word, but you know what I mean. People are pushing
Innovation.
Yeah, exactly. People who are genuinely setting new trends and making things cool that weren't cool before. Whatever. People see that and think, well, I can do that. Any idiot can do this, and they just fundamentally misunderstand what it is. About like when Star Wars came out in the late 70s and studios around the Hollywood were like, oh, well, obviously this has made so much money because it's a space film.
Yeah, that's what
People
Wes was
want
talking
space.
about as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what... No.
But you see it all the time
Yeah.
in video games. Well, it's lame as hell, and it's how things become stale. Right? Like we ruin good things by just piling into them. Like the hero shooter was such a cool thing, and now Valve might manage to resurrect it with Deadlock by bringing something really fresh, but it's pretty much been killed stone dead in terms of its ability to excite players, because everyone tried to do it. And what do we just have? Like Marvel Rivals came out just a couple of days ago, and I probably won't play it. Apparently, it is quite fun. It's clearly made with very high production value and everything, but people are literally laughing and posting memes about how it is just a carbon copy of Overwatch. Like some of the characters are even just lifted from one game to the other.
Yeah, that's just very disappointing.
It's kind of insulting to the developers of the whoever it was that made the thing that was popular, but also the people who enjoy it. But then it does work, so.
Did I just open rewards for the worthy? I think so.
Ooh. Did you get anything good?
Yeah, I got... Oh, it's a script. Fuck off. And I can't open any gem things. Gem things? Transmutation geodes, yeah.
I wonder what you meant by that.
Words have not been quite wording in the last few days. Just saying.
Has anyone ponied up for the new crown crates yet? I haven't bought any yet. Or anything from them.
Oh yeah, I haven't really looked.
I do say yeah, I almost certainly will. I'll probably just get that 25 crate bundle.
Bunduru. Let's see.
Yeah, the bunduru. Like they're cool, but it's kind of a relief to say there aren't really any things in there that I'm thinking, oh, I got to get that.
Oh, that.
You know?
Imagine fighting Thoat with that. Polly, though.
That would be fun. And imagine fighting Thoat in your own home. Because she's in there, isn't she? The Thoat.
Oh, yeah.
Dummy.
Let's have a look.
If it was a trial dummy, I'd almost certainly get it. But it's a 6 mil.
Oh, sexy dress, sexy dress. Oh, Jesus. My character does not look... Okay, well... Okay, that's really interesting. Blimey, that's really booby.
Yeah, it's a little bit check out my rack, isn't it? No.
Well, the skin is kind of fun. The Miramore thing. I actually quite like that.
Yeah, there are lots of cool little things in there, but do you know what I mean? There is, for me at least, there isn't anything that I'm thinking, oh, I gotta get that. You know, there's always something
Oh, that's grim.
in every release that.
Oh,
The,
what? Sands of the
everyone.
Lucent Citadel? That's
that's
really
fun,
fun.
right?
Oh my goodness, that's fun. Oh no, that's... You just...
The fact that it just disappears, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, Thor looks so pissy. That looks brilliant. Oh, it's just robust. So it's what, veteran trial boss or veteran dungeon boss? Yeah, hardy veteran dungeon boss. So yeah, not a trial boss. That is a real shame.
Yeah, already established that.
I'm sure you did. I just wanted to double check.
I think on stream, actually, didn't we? We saw the word robust, and we're like, well, I'm not sure how many mil health it has. It's definitely not a trial dummy.
This is an interesting skin. What the hell is that? That's amazing.
They had one of those for the thief, didn't they, a while back, a green one.
The problem I'd have with that is I just want to walk around naked all the time.
So are we talking about the game, or?
Yeah. Oh, that's a fun hair.
That's a
I know.
fun hair.
Yeah, that's fun hair. Although I would like it. I would have liked it if it wasn't shaved. It's sort of the blue black format continued around the whole thing, around the whole head. But I like it. She looks so.
Oh, so it does change according to your hair color. That's cool.
Does it?
Yeah, because Tan Lauren doesn't have dark hair. I think she has like golden hair.
Oh, that's fun.
They.
Yeah, get it right. Oh, what's this? Mirror ball trickery. Oh, no, look at her eyes. She looks like she's got some serious issues. I can't open it. What's this thing? No, I don't like it. No. See, this as like a little crown would have been fun. But with that cap, no. Okay, those are some very intense eyes. Gee.
So has anyone bought any?
I guess that's a no.
I guess no.
I quite like this mask. That's kind of fun. I like the kitty. Oh, I love the mirror worm. So good.
Oh yeah, I need to preview that one again because I was in long grass, or my character was standing in long grass.
I'm a
and I tried to-
little snail. I snail around.
Well, I spotted them on
Ooh.
PTS. There are loads of them outside the entrance to
Yeah, exactly.
Solution Citadel.
This is gorgeous. Woo! Regent's Way. So it's like the queen waving.
Which one's that?
Fracture.
The Queen's Way.
Replica Fate Thread Fracture.
That's extremely cool. I mean, I would refund that one immediately if I got it, but I can see housing people doing very fun stuff with that.
Oh, Tufty Cummel. It's cute. I like a few things. I've got some gems I could spend. I've got some endeavors. That's pretty nice. But that's the thing. If I spend my endeavors, that mount will come back into the store. You know, the sort of... What was it? Was it a deer? Like with the flowers? You know, the sort of autumnal dark red and grey? Hey, Willith.
Stat. No, but screw that. You don't want that thing.
Oh, nothing.
No.
Yes.
I have it. It's rubbish.
See, that's the thing. Whenever I buy crown crates, I don't get anything I want. I get the stuff that Khan's like, actually, I really wanted that. And he gets all the fun furnishings and everything that he doesn't want.
Yeah, and I then record myself deconstructing them or returning them for gems and send Maya a clip.
Yeah. Hey, that's interesting. I just noticed that they've got the Miramore crate bundle for 8,000 crowns, which is the 25 crates plus the poly. And then also 25 crown crates just on their own for 8,000 crowns.
I think they had that last time as well.
I guess I didn't really check it out. Is that because people are complaining like, I don't want the poly, so they're just like, fine, we'll take the poly off, but
Yeah.
so you'd be crazy to buy the 25 without the poly.
Well, and it's so that you can continue buying. If I think people were making the case that, look, I'm gonna buy a shitload of these.
Yeah.
Why is this a one?
Oh, I
purchase?
see. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true, yeah. Oh, can't be bothered selling. But yeah, I think I might have to purchase some of these. At least the bundle, because I like it.
Polymorph's pretty fun at the very least.
It is fun. I think.
Since that's guaranteed.
Yeah, since we had the what was that, Polly? The creepy one. It's like the final boss in Vatishran.
Yeah. The Void Mother.
I got that one because I was like, yes. Hey, BBH King, how's it going? I don't think I've bought. Yeah, I haven't purchased one since. So yeah, maybe. But yeah, buying crowns with gold, in-game gold these days is really expensive.
I think it's come down a little bit, but yeah, it's still ludicrously. Like, there's just so much gold in the game. Everyone's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Obviously, chat, don't bother correcting me, I exaggerate. But the point stands, you know, everyone is just drowning in gold. We have more of it than we know what to do with. So everyone's buying crowns with it, and that means...
Yeah, it goes up, yeah.
The rate is just unbelievably inflated.
Well, I just gave away 10 million to one lucky winner. Not quite.
Yeah, I still can't believe you made it so high. That was very generous. 10 million giveaway.
I just wanted to start big, you know?
Yeah.
Might as well. And we gave away Fallout 76 yesterday. It's pretty cool. Because it feels like giving away ESO on an ESO server is probably a bit silly, right? But obviously, we have those to give away for people who watch ESO, so... I feel like... ESO. But I feel like people who join Discord definitely already play it. Whereas people who come in to watch the stream don't necessarily play it.
Yeah, sometimes they're just checking it out.
Yeah. My favorite is like, okay, yeah, I'd like to win ESO, the game, so I can get my partner to play it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, she's still got her little book. I'm an Arcanist. I've got a book. Yes. Arcanist. I haven't really been doing much with my Arcanists. Well, certainly not with my tank lately. I was on an Arcanist tank in a group for a while, a dungeon group. Actually, I was tanking in a trial group on the Arcanist for a while, but didn't stick. Sag.
Well, you and I end up moving roles all the time.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, other people aren't as prepped or as flexible, I guess. Often.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Is this total, like, old ESO man talking? But is it my imagination, or did it used to be a thing that there were more players that had, oh, I have every class, every role, I can do whatever? I feel like I'm the only one left who's in that position.
Yeah.
Not literally.
Yeah, no, I think that is a good point, yeah.
I feel like we used to have loads of people in our prog groups who were in that position.
Yeah, so we could just switch things around. DD hop on a healer, at least for a bit, until we found someone who...
Yeah.
Would take it full time. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair point, actually. But yeah.
Nowadays, everyone's like Sin. I don't have a healer.
I don't play a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't really understand the whole PlayStation that it has to be, it's region bound when it's not on PC, but I'm not an expert at all. So yeah, no comments, but it would be great if things could just work across the board. Yeah, but I'd imagine technically
Is this giveaway codes?
I think we're talking gift cards. But yeah.
Yeah, same.
It would just make life easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah, at the ESO event, I won a crown code. I think Maya's since given it away on stream, but it was for Xbox. It's like, what? Like, there was like a lucky dip thing. Where you have that the 3-clawed metal thing that lowers down, and you pick up a ball with it. I managed to snag a ball, and inside it was a code. You could win like a monitor. You could win, I think you could win a game. You could win a secret lab chair. Blah blah blah.
Jeez, and you just won a crown code?
Yeah, I think it was the smallest prize you could
Aw,
get.
poor Khan.
Well, you could also get nothing if you didn't hook.
Oh
one
yeah, I
of the balls.
suppose. But yeah, either way, it's Xbox, so yeah.
Yeah, like what's the point of that? When most people there were probably PC, certainly not the majority.
It doesn't matter. It should be. If you're pulling it out of something
just be
like
universal.
that, it should just be
Yeah,
a code, and then
that amazed
Sorry.
me. Wick had exactly the same
yeah.
thing.
Sorry, what I meant to say,
One-
not code, but it should be just a voucher for 1,500 crowns, and then you verify that you got it, and then you just, I'd like one for PC, please. But I know how difficult that shit is to print and everything, to commission all of these. So yeah, they obviously.
It might just be impossible to
Well, it's when people play through, like if it was just all done through the website or in game, but it's not all done in game. And it depends how people play the game as well. If they play like through other
put
providers.
Yeah, could you put 3 codes on one thing? One for PlayStation, one for PC. That would be fair. And then what's the worst case scenario? That the winner gives the other 2 away to a couple of mates. It's not a problem, is it? anyway.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Just too much effort. I can see why they didn't bother. I just felt a bit robbed, you know?
I mean, you could have just asked.
The guy there, no.
No,
he
but
couldn't.
like Bethesda reps. You know they were there.
I
Oh,
don't think there's anyone there who would or could have done anything about that. Maybe there were some Xbox people who'd won PC codes. That would have
possibly,
been
yeah.
the thing to do. Set up a secret exchange.
You just stand in the middle of the room. Hey, anyone got a PC code that I want? I can switch it.
Yeah, just set up a little guild trader.
Yeah.
Come, do your trading here.
Yeah.
No charge to have a look. Well, no charge for anything, actually, but yeah.
Yeah.
So Maya, which Golden Pursuits quests have you not got done?
Oh shit,
We
yeah.
need to do a battleground. I'm at 18 out of 20 at this point. We need to do a BG, and we need to earn 10 event tickets. Those are the only special ones left that we haven't got. You know, the ones with the Saturalia weapon collectible attached. It is
I still need to kill
Saturalia.
200 foes with class abilities. When they say kill foes, like, is that literally something that aggroes on me, so I can't just go around killing snakes?
Yeah, you can't kill critters.
That's
Yeah,
just what
because
I
they
asked,
don't
yeah.
take- Yeah.
I still haven't completed a
but-
trial.
Oh, what?
Like, Leo doesn't complete shit, and I'm not in any other group.
I guess I got it with Don yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
2 days ago.
I need to do some resources.
This is also the first time we've streamed since the NA event was
Oh,
cancelled.
yeah.
Cancellation came through while I was streaming Indiana Jones and the Great Circle
Oh, yeah.
just a few days ago, which
It's a
was what,
Friday, yeah.
Friday? It was brutal. I was just answering questions about it. Oh, what's the name? Flying something. Somebody was here chatting about it.
Yeah.
And they were asking questions, and then they were like, "Oh no, I jinxed it by asking all those questions because the cancellation came through."
Oh.
Vezok and I was saying, "We don't see a cancellation announcement anywhere because it was popping up on one platform at a time."
Yeah.
Man, that sucks so hard. I know a lot of people weren't planning to go anyway, so they're like, well, whatever. But it's such a shame.
Yeah, for,
The amount of goodwill and energy and all of that stuff that gets generated at one of these events is, yeah, it should not be underestimated. So I can't imagine it's a decision they've taken lightly.
oh, no. I'd imagine no. But yeah, it's, yeah, I mean, because I missed the Amsterdam one, I was really hoping to be able to make it to next year's. So, yeah, I'm just really gutted that I missed the, well, Amsterdam one. And that's that. Nothing major happening next year. Sag. Be a lot of people on social media. Oh my goodness, there's so much like speculation and like, oh, that's because they spent too much money on the Amsterdam one. Of course they did. It's like, no.
That's almost certainly not the reason.
Definitely not the reason.
Yeah, like speculating is fine, but then speculate. Don't declare that you know.
Yeah.
And that it's obvious. It's like it's not obvious. And most of the people I've seen, I mean, I've tried to stay away from it honestly because I don't want to waste my time with that. But a lot of the stuff that I've seen, like the leading theories, are pretty stupid, or a little bit like childishly simplistic. Like a charmingly naive worldview is on display with some of this stuff. Doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means it's unlikely.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
remember one of my friends declaring back in 2016, before Trump had won, and no one thought he was going to do it. One of our friends just went, "Yeah, he'll win." And this is months before the actual election, and he just sort of boldly declared, "This is the friend of mine who probably has the least level of political insight, and he's proud of it. He's just not interested. Could not bring himself to give a shit." But he made this sort of offhand comment, and we all laughed. And then when it actually happened, there was a lot of chuckling about why he'd said that. And the truth was, he was bang on, but through sheer fluke. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Yeah, you remember that?
yeah.
And we started asking. It was like Paul the Octopus. We started asking him for his prediction on everything. Like, what's the weather going to be like on Saturday?
Yeah. Should be an option to transfer your NA ESO characters to EU ESO server and vice versa. And is that a question or just a statement? Because, yeah, you can't, and yeah, it's something we've said many times before. It's not just the character necessarily, but some of the stuff you purchase and stuff. Yeah, it's not ideal.
The characters don't bother me because then I can see why they don't want that. Basically,
yeah, because also
the
like
servers are separate. Then you'd have to keep a record of all of those characters that are never going to be played. Millions of characters that will never be played.
And like would achievements, they can't be transferred. So yeah, I don't really.
So I don't. But yeah, maybe if there was like a fee, just a small fee that you would only pay if you actually wanted to play on that server, then maybe that is a facility they ought to have seen coming and sort of built in. But one thing I do think is that collectible achievements, collectibles, things that you have paid for, should be account wide. So if I go anywhere that I can log in on this account, so that's only PC NA and PC EU, they should be there. And we know that functionality exists because if you play on NA or EU and you've literally never logged into the other one, but you've watched all the global reveal streams and stuff like that, anything that you've ordered some collector's editions or you've got pre-order bonus content, anything like that, that's all there when you first set up your account on the server that you don't normally play. You'll have like 100 Ouroboros crown crates for you to open. So we know that some of it does carry over. So I think things like bankers and whatnot, frankly, I'd love it if crown crate stuff carried over as well, because it doesn't cost them anything to do it really. But yeah, that's sort of a minor gripe. It just feels bad when you've paid for convenience stuff, like bankers, merchants, things of that sort that you have to do without or pay a second time when you go to that other server. I don't like that. That leaves a bad taste in the mouth.
Yeah.
Things like cosmetics, mounts, all that. I don't care so much about that. And having to level my characters all over again.
Like, it's sort of annoying, but I just accept that. That's fine that's fine with me.
Yeah, I feel like there's a good
Yeah.
reason why that has to be the case. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Obviously, it'd be fantastic if I'd set up my NA account and it was all just there with all the same
Yeah,
gear.
right.
But how would that work then? When you earn something on the EU server, does it update? That couldn't work.
No.
It would break too many things.
Yeah, some of the collectibles, that would be nice. For sure.
But I think that's as far as they could probably go. Like, the more you think about it, syncing up the characters or having a snapshot where you could sync, hey, this is my ESO account on EU, I'd like that to be synced in its current state with the one on NA. I think people would find a way to abuse that in a heartbeat, And yeah, they just want to forestall that before it happens. I think it's also sadly, it is also a minority of us that are really affected by it. I mean, you and I never even played on NA until a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah, literally, I created my account, well, my first character 2 years ago. Pretty much exactly. It was for the play they were going to see again this week.
Yeah, Vanquish.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The Christmas Carol.
A movie just came out. Let me look at what it's called. A movie just came out, I think this very week, about a play that people put on in GTA.
Oh, yeah.
Grand Theft Hamlet. It's called. British documentary film. It's about the staging of a production of Hamlet inside Grand Theft
It was
Auto
actually
Online.
Hamlet. I sort of missed that.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And they made a documentary movie out of it. And it's essentially it's a very similar thing to what's happened here. Vanquish have been doing this. They're not the only ones, but they're like the biggest and best who've been putting on Christmas plays and other shows inside ESO for years. And it's been happening in Fallout 76. I'm sure Warcraft has done something like that as well. But with Warcraft, it's a little different. There was no housing system. Well, there still is, but apparently that's coming to World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we talked about that on stream, like, what, last week? It's been announced? It's very recent, isn't it? A few weeks, yeah.
Yeah. Is Zim still here? I wanted to ask about Path of Exile 2 and how that's going.
Sounded pretty good, I guess.
People who love it absolutely love it.
Oh, the music when you log in, ESO. Oh. I like it.
What music?
Oh, just, the login in music. It's just so very uplifting, and I'm ready for battle. You know?
Yeah. Music in ESO is pretty good. It feels weird that I've had it turned off for years and years now. I do turn it on if I'm questing. Then I will just go in, I'll walk everywhere. We're talking like story questing. You pour a glass of wine or a beer or a cup of mead. Turn all the graphics settings up. Go into first person where possible and just kind of chill out. Put the music on. But the rest of the time I have the music switched off. I don't want it. Not when I'm doing group content,
It's weird. I have it on. And I'm the person who, for the longest time, didn't have, dialogue on. But I don't know. I like the music. Makes me happy.
It's not that I don't like it. It's that it sort of interferes.
Yeah. That's why maybe I wasn't I wasn't hearing our raid lead when he was calling for my alt. Just listening to the music. Especially combat music. It's like, it's epic.
So in trials, if you're not raid leading or doing anything particularly difficult, if you're just, helping out a friend or helping out a group, I like to put on some very, very unrelated music, like some EDM or whatever,
Yeah, yeah.
or some instrumental heavy metal. Like Animals as leaders is good trial music, I feel like. And obviously you can't do that if bom 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 bom.
Oh no,
bom,
yeah,
bom
that,
is
yeah.
going on in the background.
I don't usually put music on. Other music, anyway.
You look a bit lost.
Back.
But is that why you have the in-game music on,
No.
or is it because you have the in-game music on?
Nah, just I don't put it on.
Just neither.
Neither, no. I've never really... I think I've tried it once, and it was really good fun, but... Yeah, just... It's not a habit I'm into, I think, is sort of the main thing there. You know?
Yeah. It's not something I normally do. Maybe Left 4 Dead, Dawn of War.
That was really weird playing Left 4 Dead with completely
With Toto playing.
it's just like
Yeah.
no. It really confused me there for a while.
I thought it was working really well, but yeah. So we played through we turned up the difficulty, just a 2-player Left 4 Dead campaign. Turned the volume right up, and I put on some cheesy 80s rock hits like Toto and REO Speedwagon and shit like that. I thought it was working really well, like a bit like the sort of the rock and roll music from the Fallout games, with the like extreme bloody violence.
Yeah. I don't know. It was confusing me.
And this really jolly music. There's something really fun about that juxtaposition. But yeah, Maya was like, can we just have the in-game music?
It's weird. I've never minded before, but it just for some reason my brain could not keep up the other day. And yeah, well, if I'm getting it, I understand. I still love the cheese. I still have the cheese on my screen. It's the April Fool's thing. You know when I'm doing Ritz?
Yep. I remember unlocking that and thinking,
What?
that's not a real achievement.
I'm pretty sure you came to wake me up, right? Because you're like, I just don't want you to miss out on this. I don't know what it is, but do you want to? I was like, yeah.
How did they do it even? Was it the daily endeavor system? They sort of hijacked it. Or I can't remember how they did it. But you got these little targets that you had to do. But it was just within the Dolgabon's Lazy Writ Crafter, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was weird.
They were super weird and like all cheese related. It was like, collect this amount of cheese. Very funny.
Very funny. I'm not going to say it.
You just did.
Well, not the full thing, though.
Short round, quit playing with that kid.
That's quite a funny line. It was fun rewatching all the movies. What was really great is we rewatched the beginning of the first one. Literally the day before it dropped, right? The early access. So we had just watched it the night before and then played through it.
Talking about Indiana Jones right now, for those who are wondering. Don't apologize. I'm playing the Coric role.
Yeah.
For the viewers, you know.
Yeah, for those who aren't in my head.
Yeah, exactly. Quite a terrifying place it is.
Oh, geez, she's very Christmassy.
Yeah. Easy to forget how great cinema some of those films are, or some of the bits in those films are, because we've had. I mean, last year's one was supposed to be okay, but Kingdom of the Crystal Skull really was not okay in a lot of ways. Yeah, so nice to be reminded that they are famous and beloved for a reason. It's a bit like the Jurassic Park franchise. Like, how many of those movies are actually any good? I would argue definitely one, and possibly no more. Like, there have been big problems with every single one except the beginning, except the original.
She looks so chill in that red outfit.
Oh, you got your Christmas outfits on for your characters. Has anyone else done that? I'm seeing people around, doing their writs, and they're clearly wearing a festive costume.
Well, didn't you put her on? Sorry, put that on her? What?
I don't even know which character you're on
it's,
right now. I'm not watching.
Sorry. Bingster, yeah, I'm pretty sure you put her in that.
May have been, yeah. It may have been me who noticed it and said, hey, it is December, you wanna?
She looks very festive. She looks also very happy.
Well, it's because she's being played.
She's just doing Ritz, though.
So, better than being left in the toy box. Didn't you see Toy Story?
Aww.
Didn't you hear that song by Sarah McLachlan? That's what all your characters are taking.
Don't do that!
It's true, though.
No.
It totally is. That's why I play my characters, because... Well, not because I'm literally anthropomorphizing them, but... If you weren't going to play it, why'd you make it?
I played it all the time! But I did play her all the time, and then, yeah, nobody wanted Templar.
Okay, so this is how to turn Maya into an obsessive ESO player, like 20 hours a day kind of thing.
No,
It's just to play the song When She Loved Me
don't, man.
from Toy Story 2.
I've managed to finally, like, not cry during that one. Like, every time I listen to it. But yeah.
Do you guys know this song? This is from Toy Story 2. There is a horrifyingly upsetting sequence around the midpoint of the movie where, this isn't spoiling anything, but early on in the movie, Woody meets sort of his female counterpart. She's called Jessie, right? And she's voiced by Joan Cusack. And she's not as into humans as Woody is. And it turns out there's trauma in her past. And there's this sickeningly upsetting sort of sepia-tinted montage of her experience with the last kid who played with her. And it's so sad. And Randy Newman wrote this amazing piece of music called When She Loved Me. And got Sarah McLachlan to sing it.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure McLachlan's on the record as saying she burst into tears listening to the demo tape that Newman had sent her. And he hasn't got the greatest voice. That's how hard the music hits. I love it. But Pixar, man, they do that so often, don't they? They just reach in and just turn your heart to mush. With like a devastating sequence in one of their movies, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning of Up.
No, that's true. That's true. Lots of heartbreak.
Or when Marlin finally finds Nemo. Spoiler alert.
When you said Marlin, I was just thinking Marley and Me. Oh my god.
Yeah, but that was kind of lame. Pixar's awesome.
True. Yeah, we're in the UK. Yes. Neither of us is British, but yeah, that's where we live. Okay. She does look pissy, I think.
Who?
My character. And you logging off now? For fuck's sake.
Oh, you're just changing characters, right?
Yeah, exactly. Florence Nightblade. Oh, she looks scary. Oh, you changed her as well because she was in that golden outfit.
She was dressed as a Templar because we did.
I know. Depths of
We did that
Malatar.
lore run in Depths of Malatar, right? And none of us were on a Templar. I think we had 2 Nightblades and 2 Sorks, right?
Oh, yeah.
We all tried to dress as Templars to honor Meridia. I'm never quite clear on that, like Templars' affiliation with Meridia.
Yeah.
Well, it's not quite. They're supposed to be anti-Daedra, but because Meridia often allies herself with mortals against the other Daedra. It's sort of like the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
Oh, somebody went to town on this one. Hang on, does this mount turn you into a skelly or did they... No, it doesn't, does it? No, that's just something they did. That's a fun look.
That's a good point. There aren't many mounts that change you. That one adds the spider leg.
And then
things to your back.
obviously the
headless horseman. Yeah, that's cool as hell. And there are a couple that make you hold up something. Like there's a ghost one where you hold a lantern, and then there's the Easter one where you're holding like a little basket of eggs. You have that one.
Yeah,
actually,
I
don't you?
do. I think I've got a bear. Somebody just rode past with that one. That's funny, as we're talking about it. Oh yeah. You did mention it was your birthday, but 32nd. That's cool. I mean,
Happy birthday for a couple of days ago.
yes, happy birthday.
Many happy returns.
I think I'm done. I think Templars can be affiliated with Stendar as well.
Yeah, but he's not a Daedra.
Yes.
Stendar is Aedra. That's the Templars' real house or wheelhouse. I'm never sure which of those two it is. It's wheelhouse, isn't it? But yeah,
It's
that's sort of where
alehouse.
yeah, the alehouse is more my speed. But I think that's where the whole, the Temple of the 8, Temple of the 9, depending on the period we're in. That's where their whole sort of ethos stems from. But they clearly do have some connection with Meridia as well. It's like the Fighters Guild. They're supposed to be on a crusade against the Daedra. What's the Fighters Guild ultimate? The Sword of Meridia. It doesn't really hang,
You don't hang.
But, it works. It works for me. Not everything has to be... so... That's, so much lore is tied up really neatly with a bow. And it breaks because of that. You can't believe in any of it because nothing in the real world is ever remotely that simple. And Elder Scrolls is a lot of things, but neat is not one of them. The lore is incredibly messy and confusing, deliberately so most of the time, and it just means it's better.
Yeah.
Often. Although we did do a segment on the stream the other day, the law school. Lore, law school.
Loring.
Yeah, Loring. Where we talked about a massive plot hole that had come about because of that complexity and messiness. The ESO writers basically created a pretty major plot hole, which it's hard to know how they can ever fix it.
Time travel. Let's pretend it never happened. Or something happened.
Yeah. I mean, you can always do something, right? Even Tolkien famously had to go back and change The Hobbit when he wrote The Lord of the Rings. So the first few editions of The Hobbit have a couple of sections which are a little bit different.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
You don't mind the big chunk of snow.
That's quite funny.
Yeah, I'm sure people know about this. But basically, in the original version, Gollum was not quite as menacing and
He was just a
and
cute, cuddly
disturbing.
fish.
Well, he wasn't. He was still quite
I know.
frightening, but in a sort of childish, a more child-friendly kind of way.
Amorvang.
Whereas, yeah, when the Lord of the and he gives Bilbo the ring as a prize for winning the riddle contest.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is, obviously that would never happen with the version
Yeah, yeah.
of the ring and what it does that we learn about in the following sequence of the story. So what Tolkien did, which I think is genius, is first he went back and fixed it. He was like, no, I need to go back and change that because I cannot make the story work with the version of things that I've told. But because The Hobbit was already written as with this sort of conceit that it is Bilbo's story, as written by him, but retold in the third person, as it were. He just said that the first few editions were Bilbo's unedited account of what happens, and Bilbo famously lied about how he got the ring for many years because he felt guilty about being called a thief and all that stuff. Which I love that. It's such a small detail, but the fact that Tolkien went to the trouble of papering over that plot hole in The Lord of the Rings. But they have to go back and re-edit his accounts of his adventures because, well, it was a lie. But like I said, I'm sure everyone knows about that already.
Yeah, I suppose. Is that dog snoring like crazy?
I don't hear it. I have headphones on.
Yeah, so we just got one ear, but I'm hearing this snoring like that. Khan's not asleep. It's not snoring. The dog.
Either Khan's got real bad indigestion.
Well, Willis says, I did not know that actually.
Yeah, that's true. It's a fun, like for any of us who've encountered a plot hole in either in something that we're working on, or more likely in a literary or game world that we're really fond of. It's a nice reminder that even the great ones can have plot holes sometimes.
I mean, it is sort of the there's several games, so keeping track of everything and but yeah, it's an interesting one because the way we've sort of been told is, you've got boards and boards of sort of lore and storylines, story beats, and how it hangs together and all of that. To make such a mistake, yeah, it's an odd one.
I think that's how it happened because it's not a big deal.
That's sort of what I was going to say. Yeah,
it's not a major historical event. It's a small thing where they thought they were being clever and taking books that existed in Skyrim and Oblivion and say, oh, let's make them about a character who appears in ESO. And that's really cool, and it ties the whole thing together, and it gives the Arcanist, because the Arcanist is kind of connected to this whole thing, that it gives the Arcanist more of a foothold in the original lore. If there are books written about a guy who seems to have been foundational in setting up or creating this magical discipline. It's a really good idea. Unfortunately, they didn't do their due diligence. And they didn't think through the plot holes that it would create. So yeah, they sort of stumbled into it. Whereas, things like the Three Banners War or Ithelia or any of these major...
Yeah, they're being extra careful, but this one, it's like, it's alright.
Geopolitical or cosmic or anything like that. Then they've got Bethesda on the phone, not literally, but, well, sometimes literally, Todd Howard, they're going, no.
No. No.
You can make a new Daedric Prince, Rich. No. But, yeah. No, they literally are on the phone with with BGS sometimes, aren't they, about this
Yeah.
stuff, about what they can and can't do. That's great fun. Speaking of which,
Yes.
and going back in a great circle to Indiana Jones, we were
Oh.
talking about at the beginning.
Okay.
Have you guys seen anything about Todd Howard and Troy Baker on the Indiana Jones game? Has anyone seen this? It cropped up a few months ago when the game was first being shown behind closed doors to a few journalists, I think. Todd Howard gave an interview where he said something about Troy Baker being cast. He said he didn't want Troy Baker because the guy's in everything. It's like making an action movie
And having Schwarzenegger in it.
where the daughter is kidnapped. And I don't want Liam Neeson. Everyone has seen that a million times. No. He's great, but this has been done. We need something fresh. Apparently, he resisted to the very last moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Troy Baker's now done some interviews because he's been absolutely lauded for his
Yeah.
performances.
It's fantastic.
Rightly
Yeah.
so. It's like could not be more perfect. Or it's hard to imagine it being more perfect. Even if they got Harrison Ford in, because he's so much older now, I don't think it would have sounded as much like a Ford of that era. Anyway, very briefly, he originally said no, apparently, to the role when Machine Games are like, hey, we think you could do this. He said, no, that's too difficult. I would take such a shit kicking if I mess it up. I don't want to have that responsibility. No, thank you. But they persuaded him. And eventually, one of the creative directors there or something persuaded him to say, yeah, let's do it. But then Todd Howard, who is exec producer and a huge Indiana Jones fan, by the way, he is the executive producer on this game, even though it wasn't Bethesda Game Studios game. It was one of their sister companies. He basically said, no, we don't want that guy. He's too well known, he's too popular. But they insisted and convinced him to do it, but he made Troy Baker audition with like a dozen other people. And he made it down to the final two. And then they did like a play test where they would get testers in and get them to hear blind. They didn't know who it was. They would hear the two different versions of the character voiceover and vote for whichever one they thought was better. And Troy Baker literally got all the votes.
Nice. He does. There was no way I would have guessed who he was, just because he sounds so freaking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently Howard then said to him, yeah, they all voted for you. And so then he says something like, I'm paraphrasing from memory, I read this interview a while back. So he says, oh, well, that's great. That's an endorsement, right? And Howard says, no, it's a challenge. That's the standard you now have to live up to.
Jeez.
Well, that's how you get great work out of people, right?
I suppose, yeah. But that's kind of scary.
But then he also...
Hey, the Simple Network, hello.
He did apparently like call him up or email him a few days into the actual sessions and say, you are doing great work here. So yeah, he wasn't just a complete hard ass. I thought it was cool little story.
Yeah.
When something like that works so well, to look back and hear that, no, the person in charge creatively...
Oh my god, Ula Kapala, Damok et Jalat et Tanagra, amazing, hello. Nice. How are you doing? That's a hell of a greeting, right?
If Ula Kapala wins, we have to say Temba, his arms wide.
You can guess
Everyone
what I've
else
been
is like-
rewatching. No, not at all. Nice. What are you going to say, Khan? Everybody else is like, what?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Everyone else is like Shaka when the walls fell.
Oh, that's a wall. I'm attacking a wall. Jesus, I already need some sleep today. Take that, you wall! So obviously you've been rewatching Star Wars, right?
Yeah. The prequel trilogy.
Brilliant. Shaka, his eyes open. Yeah. That is a bizarre episode, but I like it. I like that one.
I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't.
But you know what I mean?
there's
It's
a couple of ways in which
weird.
it doesn't-
Yeah.
It's super weird. No other show would have had an
Nope.
episode like that. And I love Star Trek for that. But yeah, there are a couple of problems with it. Like, that's how you communicate, isn't it? By citing example. It's a metaphor. And it's like, yeah, the audience has known that for the last half hour, dude. But other than that, it's super good.
Yes, I think it's one of the most important episodes of the whole series, though. It's about overcoming difficulties in communication. I think everybody needs to watch it. Yeah, it's also the whole how they make everything easy. Oh, we've got Universal Translator. It's just on and it works. We don't question it. They don't question it. It just, you're hearing English. So it's nice to sort of see that. And the fact that it's constructed completely differently. It's just so awesome.
Agreed. Hard
Yeah.
agreed. If anyone's wondering what the fuck we're talking about, this is a very famous episode of Star Trek TNG or The Next Generation where they run into an
TNG.
alien species that is known. The whole galaxy is like, or this part of the galaxy is trading and doing diplomacy and all this stuff around them, but no one in history has ever managed to communicate with these people. The Universal Translator doesn't work. And it's about this episode where, in an act of desperation, the captain of this alien ship transports himself and the Jean-Luc Picard character down onto
Captain?
a planet. Just the two of them, until they can sort this shit out. And yeah, it sounds like that doesn't sound interesting at all, but it's really cool,
Yeah.
really clever. And it is one of those episodes of Trek that gets shown at like college. I remember that and hearing that someone's
Yes, I am Ula Kapala.
someone was doing like they were starting to become a lawyer, and they actually saw an episode of Trek. I think that's the one where they have to decide if Data is a person or
Oh,
not.
yeah.
And there's another one which is often shown with regard to like deaf studies or dealing with people who are blind or who are missing a sense that the rest of us take for granted, and learning how to respond to that. And that was the one, the Ginger Jesus episode.
Oh, yeah. Heck, why do I
Really,
recognize ESO areas randomly? That's awesome. That's an awesome skill. Might not be great for, like, let's say, interviews or something. Hey, I can recognize areas in ESO. Isn't that awesome? But it's awesome.
ESO geolocator.
I know all the zones. Where are there more foes? Come on, foes. There are foes.
That would actually be quite a fun super nerd quiz we could do.
I did have an interview to Activision in 2022. All right.
Did you tell them to fire Bobby Kotick or you wouldn't take the job? And that's why he's gone.
Cool story. And they ask if I know of any bugs in games that makes the gameplay impossible. All right. Hey, don't stun me. And I was like, I play Bethesda games, please. All right. I said, yeah, I got it. The only way I can say it in the way that, and I'm sorry, I'm going to add a swear word. Bitch, please. I play Bethesda games. Right? I didn't get the job in the end because I wasn't good enough at playing FPP. Oh, right. Shooters. That sounds, Intriguing.
playtester.
Yeah. That sounds very cool.
It's a really interesting area because there are different types of playtesting as well. There are the ones that where you want people to be super good and on point, and to give you an insight into the elite who are going to master your game and what's going to happen. But arguably an even more important playtester, or type of playtesting for some games, is the people who know very little.
Yeah,
They know how
yeah, it was a
games
game
work.
testing job, yeah.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, tell us more.
And it was a
Yeah.
localization type of job too, so testing and checking out the audio fits, the subtitles, etc. Oh, I see. Oh, that would have been cool.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, you often don't necessarily think about that, yeah. So it would have been really interesting, exactly, yeah. But no. Activision didn't like me. Well, their loss, right?
Yeah.
I'm killing folks. I think they're bad folks.
Are you in Stormhaven?
Yes. Yeah, Ula Kapala already got it. And then I went back to Poland and I teach English as a second language.
Kill me.
There we go, it's awesome.
Different kind of localization issue. I've probably told this story before, but a friend of mine was going to marry a
Oh
Slovenian
god.
girl, and
Such a
they
sad story.
It didn't really work out living in the UK because her mum was a bit of a numpty and wanted her to move back and guilt tripped her. So they decided to try living in Slovenia. So my friend was really game for it. He said, I'll apply for that scheme where you become an English teacher. It'd be great. I'm English. I'm literally English. I do this. He didn't get the job. He couldn't qualify
I know.
to teach English. And apparently it was nothing to do with his ability to speak Slovenian. It was purely his... of course we made fun of him about it because, that's what men do. Gentle fun.
But like, how?
Yeah, I'm still puzzled as to why. Maybe he just didn't take the test seriously and didn't prep or study.
I know. Oh no, yeah.
Because there are good drivers who could fail their theory exam, if they didn't prep for it.
Yeah, when I had to do my
I think maybe it was something like that.
when I had to do my proficiency in English certificate, so English grammar, in order to apply for to go to English university, just as a foreigner, needed to have it. I needed to have a certain level. I was like, fuck it, let's just go all the way. Let's go to the top level. No, most Brits wouldn't get it. Just no.
Yeah, do you remember what the scoring system is? It's like out of 7 and you got a 5?
No, it was 100.
Oh, right. And what's the bracket that you got?
98.
Oh, so I thought I must be remembering it wrong. I remember a simpler classification system like that, and that the vast majority of Brits are related below this level.
I mean, I think they were saying for a British person, 80 is like God mode.
Right. And you mashed it out at 98.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. But then again, that's the thing. The people who know a language
Exactly,
best are
yeah.
often non-native speakers who've studied it
Exactly,
intensely.
yeah.
Because then they have a grasp of grammar and stuff like that, which if you grow up with that as your mother tongue, you just kind of take it for granted.
Yeah, like when you study Czech, you study the language as well as literature. Like we study grammar. You have to literally pass exams in grammar in your own language, but then you know your grammar.
Whereas in Danish, I always did the whole masculine, feminine thing just by pure gut instinct. I just knew what it was, and I couldn't tell you how. Whereas when I studied... And actually, to a surprising degree, that extended to German, even though Danish and German are not that similar. The vocabulary certainly isn't. But I would be able to just eyeball what was dead gas and stuff like that, and I've no idea why. Whereas in French, I just had to study that shit because I could not.
Well, that's what Ula Kapala is saying. I had two teachers in Dublin. took a course in Irish. I had 2 teachers, one native speaker and one was American, and it was her 4th language. The American was better. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Polish, we had a grammar textbook and we had to learn from... yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we had lessons like several times a week and tests and all of it.
I need healing.
I need healing. Well, you won't get it from me, love.
Yeah. Check your pockets.
Did I give her healing? I may have.
Yeah.
It may have fallen out of my pocket.
Yeah, I remember a similar thing. So, I remember going back to Denmark when I was like, I don't know, 9 or something like that, and going back to school in Denmark and having English lessons. And, you know, I lived in England, so I didn't need that, but, you know, everyone else was having English lessons, so they're like, oh, this is going to be great. We've got someone to actually expertly answer our questions. And I remember being a bit of a dick and actually correcting the teacher on something. I should have just left it, but she said something about the phrase "she bore a baby," as in that's the past participle of to give birth to something. She bore a baby, and I remember just being like, well, no, nobody would ever say that. And it just hit me as one of these examples of like technical knowledge being useless in the face of, you know, popular usage. You know?
Yeah.
We were talking about this just the other day actually with someone, was this in the Leo group? I think we were talking about words that are wrong but that get changed.
Oh yeah, it was, yeah.
You know, words that are used wrongly, like refute and stuff like that. And oh yeah, pass is one of them. That's a classic from this game. To pass is not to damage the dummy. To pass is to analyze or to deconstruct. So the pass is the chart that you look at after you've been dummy humping. It's impossible to pass on the dummy, but we all say it and we all know what it means, but it's completely wrong. Another one is like hysterical, that the Americans have ruined.
Is that bore a baby? Saying I've heard that expression though, maybe in something older, like 19th century.
Yeah, exactly. And it is technically accurate, you know, to bear, you know, to bear witness, to bear as in to carry.
Yeah.
And to bear a child. It's absolutely, it's just no one would ever say that. So to teach a bunch of Danish kids that is how you say.
Yeah.
No, I was having none of it, but I was like 9 years old, like I said, and I was being a smart ass.
I mean, you still are, Khan. That's.
Yeah, I think these days I just let it fucking go.
Yeah.
Like, it's not important for me to correct the teacher. Why, actually, but I'd never been in that position before. You know? Imagine if you see your science teacher get something wrong, and you know that it's wrong. Wouldn't you just delight in telling them, look, dipshit, you might want to read a book sometime. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair when people teach just sort of obsolete things. Obsolete way of saying things that nobody would say instead of, yeah. But I can just imagine little Khan going, actually, Right. Apparently when I was 4, I sang What Shall We Do with the Drunken Sailor to my English teacher. She was teaching us the same song but with different lyrics. There we go. And I was like, no, this is how it goes. I love
amazing.
that. Yeah.
This is all wrong.
No, you got it wrong. Let me show you how it's done. There are dead cows here. Like, that makes me so sad. Why did people kill cows?
Probably new players who think.
No, I don't think. No. They're just dead. I don't think like they're just dead.
Right. Well, then it's storytelling.
But why are
Sweet.
Dremora so mean? Why mean?
They probably just don't understand.
Love
Like,
it.
what is this thing?
I love it. I don't remember this, but my parents were summoned because I told my dad he taught me that song. Oh, I see. My dad taught me. So, oh, brilliant. I wasn't really. I don't think I really talked back that much, which is very unlike me, sort of. I think I did that later. But in like kindergarten and sort of that age, I would just run away from school. I didn't run far, but there was like a lake and stuff just outside, so I would just go and sit there.
I love the most of my teachers because they were, learning is cool. Like, learning is actually fun when it's happening. When you're just sitting there and someone is going through the motions and you're not really learning anything from it, that's when it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And obviously different people have different attention levels, or, if there's like a kid from a broken home, they're not likely to just chill out and not act up. Sure, that's not the only thing that teachers have to contend with. However, I remember, because I went to Catholic school for a few years, we touched on this a couple of times today, there were some teachers who could have got really high paid teaching jobs in a private school, but who didn't, and they took lesser paid jobs in a Catholic school because they were, guided by their faith and they wanted to do that. But there was the opposite version as well. People who wouldn't have got a job in any other fucking school because they were utterly useless. And I always resented those people, the ones who would go through the motions or who would just insist that you shut up and listen because I'm the teacher and you're the
that's
kid.
crap. Yeah,
you're a kid, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I wasn't really aware of it. I didn't really like break it down intellectually at the time, but clearly I was resentful whenever I saw that. And I think kids are generally, and I would always talk back to teachers like that, and I would get in so much fucking trouble. And a couple of times they would back the fuck off because they actually realized, okay, this kid actually has a point, or I'm too stupid to actually engage
to win
with
this
them, or
one. Yeah.
I literally had that happen to me where this guy asked me to. I called him Supercilious. Oh no, that was it. He called me Supercilious, and I was like 12, and he obviously didn't think I knew what this meant. I knew damn well what it meant, and he asked me to write a thing, like one of those things like Bart Simpson on the chalkboard, is to write down, "I will not do this." But he made me write a short essay on like what I did wrong. I was like, "You fucking tool!" So I just wrote the most patronizing thing about Mr. Henderson clearly had no idea what this word means. Fortunately for him, I do, and I explained it to him.
Oh my god.
And he just let me go. He literally let me go. I think he was so embarrassed.
That's
But this is like a
dreadful.
woodwork teacher, and you fucked with the wrong one.
Yeah. I love her like a blood. Didn't talk back at all. That was the only time. I just knew my songs. That is funny. That is so that.
But when you know
I know.
something,
But I'm just imagining this like sweet little kiddo, and just never talking about it, and then just going, but it's my song and I'm gonna sing it. I just love that.
ruined my song.
Yeah. Don't you have to go?
Yeah, I do have to go soon. We didn't do any IA.
Oh yeah. Damn it. I forgot.
But yeah, in case I haven't painted the picture thoroughly enough, yeah, I was an absolute nightmare as a kid.
Was.
Especially between the ages of like 5 and 13. I expect not to my parents or anything, but to teachers. Yeah, I was a huge pain, and only to the ones I didn't like.
Oh yeah, obviously. Well, I'm kind of with you.
All right, I'm gonna channel hop.
Just check with everyone, and then yeah.
Champion of the Crucible.
Yeah, so I just killed 200 foes. Sadly, some of them are dogs, which makes me very sad. But hey ho. I'm trying to think of something funny that I like talked back to teachers. I'm sure there are some moments. I think more of them are sort of not funny that I was actually funny or said something, funny. It was just I happened to be funny, or the situation was, rather than yeah. When someone tells me their kid is an angel, I think, Lucifer was an angel as well. Yes. Yeah. I remember a friend of ours, this is sort of the other way, she was an art teacher. She loved art, but she wanted to live in the country, settle down, so she sort of was teaching in a local school, so the art was very, very basic. So they didn't really do much sort of theory. It was just a little bit of that, but mostly just kids drawing so they can have something. But she loved it, so it was great. But she was the teacher, especially when it was a kid that just couldn't really do much else. School, she would just be like at the parent school meeting. Parent school meeting? What? Teacher parent meeting. She was, yeah, they're so expressive. The art is beautiful. just so there is there was something positive to say. And yeah, I think she really enjoyed that. Just making the parents feel a little less disheartened. So I would zone out for hours, but had very vivid daydreams at the same time. What was that? Turns out it was apparently I was a really calm kid. Didn't get into trouble. I was quiet, and my mum was worried something was wrong with me. Turns out I was ADHD. Aww. To be fair, I sort of did. When I ran away from school, I definitely zoned out. I think I mostly did that in kindergarten. I don't think I did that. So like 4 or 5 age. So I barely remember it. Actually, I mostly remember saying to my cousin, "Hey, do you want to go?" I got my diagnosis in my 40s, though. Oof. Yeah, that's probably frustrating. But yeah, and I sort of said to my cousin, "Hey, let's go out to like a." Anyway, and she completely ratted me out. I was so sad. So I'm going to show you the way I get out of kindergarten. They didn't know how I got out. I was really gutted. They didn't know a kid like that could have ADHD. I mean, those are, yeah, a lot of things. Even just, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago, whatever, were not really talked about, diagnosed. And suddenly, the kids that needed a bit of, whether it's help or, just some sort of slightly different approach, didn't do it. Couldn't do it. That's really frustrating. So I know a lot of people, sort of our generation, people do talk about that a lot, that I wish that they knew about this when I was a kid. But at least, for their kids and whatnot. Yeah. Columbine. I mostly needed not being told. I was lazy when I wasn't, I guess. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Obviously, there are different levels. But sometimes just understanding goes a long way, right? Just understanding that, it's okay, you're not doing anything wrong. And obviously the teacher's parents understand all of that. Yeah. And maybe more time to solve algebra problems. Yeah. Oh, I got luminous ink. It's pretty around here, isn't it? Let's go and watch some trials.
Oh, sorry. I totally missed that one.
Oh, that's loud. So this is one of our pro groups. I think they're just, obviously in... I nearly said Asylum Sanctorium. This is really not Asylum Sanctorium. Lucent Citadel trying to get really good. But other than that, I functioned pretty well, all things considered. I just had to put enormous effort into focusing, and it didn't always work. Yeah, no, I know, Ula, thank you. I know, this is LC. I was saying I've had extremely busy few days, like a week. So I don't think my brain is quite braining. But I've been looking forward to streaming, so I thought, yes, let's do it. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Speedrunning VMOL. How long is that? I can't remember what that one is. No wipe on twins. Nice! Yeah, we had... Actually, there was this group when they started up. We started just vet trials. And then started on the hard modes. We did 26 minutes. Nice! It's kind of terrifying that the world record is like 10 or 11. Like, I don't even understand how that... I don't... Like, do they just fly? Like, how? But yeah, when so it was this group, so we did VMOL and then we started doing the hard mode. I was tanking. I went through all roles in this group. Main tanking, and I was on a Sork, which I hadn't really played much before then, so I was a little bit, nervous on that. But we were getting nice clears on the hard mode, and yeah, we just kept running it. And then I think it was our last week there. They're like, no, we're pretty solid at it. Let's. We were doing some burns as well, like burning the twins, some really, really cool stuff. We had been there for a while. And then we got to the end boss without a death. And we thought, well, we could just go and get the no death. The spotless triumph. We could just do it with that non-hard mode, but the raid lead was like, no. Let's do it properly. Let's do the hard mode. I was really terrified because I just brought in the Sorks. It's like, what if I sort of forget how to Sork? And I was really delighted that I got it. And we got the spotless triumph. It was so awesome. For some reason I got much better DPS on a very melee DK than on a very ranged arc. Yeah. Even though I had to run after each cat and hug it. Yeah. And the second one was a speed round. That's cool. Yeah, nice one. It's really good when it's such a good feeling when the group clicks. And yeah, it just feels great. Like, I just started tanking Dreadcell hard modes, which it's like one of our best groups. So I was on a healer. I'm comfortable on that. I know what I'm doing. I can bring whatever healer, whatever's needed. But yeah, we needed a tank. We couldn't get a tank, and I did have a healer. Waiting that was, that wanted to join the group or one of our groups. So I was like, well, I guess I can offer. But I haven't really done any serious tanking since we did Godslayer. So I was a little bit like, and I never even, I never touched those hard modes Dreadsail. We just didn't have a group in there, and I don't raid with any other groups. We sort of jumped around the hard modes. But yeah. I really thought, because the first boss is sort of weird. The mechanic is different enough that you just don't see it on vet, so you just don't get to practice it. So there was quite a few changes, but I was really pleased. I got it pretty swiftly, and it just felt so awesome to just click with that mechanic, And when the team clicks and you work with your other tank baddie, and yeah, there's just something amazing about that. We just needed like there was no tomorrow. Nice. The speedrunning burned the last boss without the backroom runners. Awesome, awesome. Do you guys do the hard mode or non-hard mode? Oh, and I tanked VSS on Saturday for the first time and didn't even die too much. Nice. Did you? Oh, on a warden. I love my warden tank. No, hard mode, yeah. I love them all. I remember the first time. I think no, that was definitely the first time I even walked into Vet Mall. I had done it on normal, but a guild that was sort of try-hards. They didn't want me in because I hadn't done the vet trials. It's like, even though they had some people who'd never done it either, but hey-ho. That was where their achievement, so I just said, look, if you need someone, I can come. They did need someone. And yeah, just completing it just felt awesome. It's such a fun trial. Not hard mode, obviously, just full on running, in the backyard, everything. And getting that skin. I love that skin. I think it's probably still one of my favorite skins in the game. Oh.
You'll never catch up to me. Kill the mortals quickly.
Yeah, is your warden your main tank or only tank or? Oh, it's a DK. I mostly play. I mostly use for. Oh yeah, there we go. Use the female skin on my Khajiit only. I don't like it on other alts. Oh, the Khajiit is a DK. I have three and a half tanks. What's your favorite then? Like for me, it's got to be the warden. That's my OG character. My tank. I think some people died. I just love that character. And I do like the Arcanist. I don't play her that often, but I like playing that one. Necro. So, yeah, any of the serious tanking, bizarrely, I've done on a Necro or Warden.
You think you're so clever.
I have most experience on a Warden. That yeah, I have a DK and Templar as well. Oh, Templar tank. And they all have their advantages. I mean, Magma Shell, yeah. Standing in your own rune for resources plus repentance. Yeah. Yeah, obviously nothing wrong with the Templar tank. In group content, not as useful just because of what they bring to the group. Oh, what the hell happened? I wasn't watching. Or could they not res? Did they have the res bug? Oops. But yeah, I've had a tank built for a Nightblade as well, but I used it only once. Yeah, well, it's a shame. The Nightblade tank was a thing for a while. Like, oh yeah, they couldn't res. Oops. But when they changed the heal on it, it suddenly just we had a Nightblade tank in our Dawnbringer group, and then it was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna bring something else.
So maybe if you guys just waited for me to... Because I got a weird joining encounter in progress, I got pulled in. But we're not aggro, so...
Nice. That's really weird because it still says that it ends in 36 seconds. But okay, well, I won't question it. Yeah, I was just saying Nightblade was the tank. Well, people really wanted that as support. It was just easier because Nightblade DD wasn't really, still isn't, and Nightblade really worked as a tank. But then they changed the heal, and suddenly not so much. But yeah, Warden is definitely my favorite. Necro I play a lot, and I do like playing Necro. I like my Sork. I think that's mostly because my Sork tank is just fantastic. I love that character so much. I do have a Templar tank on the NA server just for some lore runs. I do have a DK tank. I've never done anything serious with him though, which is kind of dumb, right? Hey Span, hey Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Hey, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Yay, it's a Span raid. Woohoo! Welcome in. Hey. Woo! Thanks for the follow. Hey, how you doing? Well, we're just having a very chill Monday stream. We don't normally stream on Mondays. And I was saying I've had a very long week, but I just really, hey, Eggbirds, hey! I just really wanted to stream. It's you know, been a few days. Had to do it. Stream was good, taught some houses, and then worked on leveling a new too. Nice. What are you leveling? Yeah, welcome in for you guys who've never been here. I'm Maya. Normally, I'm usually here with Khan, but he's actually running this raid that I'm streaming. And I can just sit back and watch what they get up to. Which is really fun. But it's one of our pro groups. Monday pro groups. Anyway, I'm Maya. Together we run Ninja Pulls. Started off as a in-game guild for people to learn how to do trials, hard modes, trifectas, and now apparently we're full-time content creators. We've got YouTube with lots of guides, help people on our Discord in-game, but here on our stream we try and be extremely silly. Well, actually, hang on, let me rephrase that. We don't try, we do. That's funny. So Khan just died completely randomly. The cat just jumped on his keyboard. Oh my god, that's brilliant. That's always unfortunate. Sparky challenged me to make a pet Sork, even though I'm not a fan. This is the shiny citadel. Yes, exactly. Have you ever been back since it dropped like birds? Time to try something new, I guess. You do not like the pets. I like the pets. There is something to be said about the fact when like Sork was meta in trials, and especially like if you tanking or something and you've got those flappy birds in your face, that was annoying. Although there was something absolutely brilliant when you were in Cloud Rest, moving from, you know, Zamaja's spot to another one, especially if you're healing, so you're slightly behind the group and you just have these things flying with you. There's something quite fun. My cats do that too. That was quite funny. I just turned around and I said, "No cat," putting him down on the floor, and then just can't die. That's I have a suspicion cats cooperate with Daedra. Yes. Oh, you still haven't been back at Eggbirds. Well, we need to do that, right? Ninja Balls, the channel that promotes activating the synergy in Vethelra Citadel. I mean, to be honest, that was hyper. And look, that's their game. But I'm not gonna lie, I was well up for it because that was funny. I'm not a fan of flappy in the face. Yeah, fair enough. I don't mind them. But yeah, if you're a tank and you've got like Dino and all those pets in your face, not that great. No, I get it, guys. So good. That was funny. Oh my god, I tanked that once too. Helra? I don't know why I asked like Helra? Yeah, Helra. The first time I tanked just plain vet. I got so killed. Was it cut by 1,000 knives or whatever? Yeah, I felt it. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Blowing people up. Oh, that's the hard mode. Yeah, that blow up mechanic. That's a great addition. Whoever came up with that is fantastic. It was definitely interesting. It's Kaplosion of love. Yeah. I never bind my synergy button because I don't play DD enough, obviously. So I'm used to just, on my tank or healer, I just take it when I absolutely need it, I guess. But yeah. And yeah, we were there once. I was tanking and we were just getting it with, I think it was actually this group as well when they started up. And one of the DDs just kept refusing to bind it. He was like, I don't need it. After he literally blew me up 3 times. 3 times! I was like, hey, dude. Like, either you leave the group or you bind that synergy. I was joking, obviously, but I was like, come on. The flappy thing, at least it's translucent now. Yeah, true. How about a red flappy thing in your face asking for a crown store?
You'll never catch up to me.
It's kind of pretty, the red one. I think Hellra is still my favorite trial though, because I can do it with my eyes closed now and it's very chill. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I can totally imagine that. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that a lot of people, like as we set up Ninja Balls, it's going to be 4 years. We need to come up with some awesome party ideas. We had pretty awesome month of our third birthday this year. We need to make sure we top that next year. Any ideas? Let me know. But yeah, when we started playing, everybody was, we were starting out. But of course, as people move on, they learn, they progress. People don't want to do crags. But they're always awesome in our guild. Like if we, because we want to make sure that even people who are starting up, crags is a great place to start. People do sign up and help out, which I think is just such an awesome thing in the community. The warrior be such a lovely guy. He'll tell you how he's going to shred you before he does it. That's a very good point, Ariel. Absolutely. Wow, I got a box for the VMOL. Does that mean leaderboard? Yeah. Yeah, that's leaderboard. Nice, congratulations. I like that people still found a reason to complain after receiving free skill stars. I know. Of course they give us skill stars. They don't match the other skills. What? Oh, I see. It's a real shame. Yeah, like a lot of people were talking about the gold pursuits as well, that because there's some leveling, and if you have 20 characters that are fully leveled, you can't do those. And I get that. It feels annoying that you can't partake in, you can't participate. Like there are some that are literally locked out to you, and if there was like an individual achievement locked behind those, I'd definitely be like, oh come on. But because there isn't an individual achievement, and actually leveling is kind of probably those were probably the most annoying ones, like just killing some stuff or picking a few things. Those are so straightforward, right? And it's free stuff, and people still find a way to complain about it. Nice one. That's a great score. You can still get it even if you don't level. How? Because CP doesn't tick it up. So it's literally the first 50 levels, isn't it? I think that's... Oh, no. Ghost, exactly. No, you're 100% right. That you get all the pursuits. Yeah, no, that's... Sorry, I obviously didn't make that very clear. You're 100% correct, but people were complaining that there were some locked out, despite the fact you can get all the bonus ones. There was no bonus locked behind there, and you can get the main one because you only need 20. So they gave us a huge selection. It was just some people were complaining that those they couldn't do. So they technically only had 26 or whatever to choose from. That's what I mean. That's to me, I don't understand that complaint, because as you're saying, you only need 20. But yeah, if I went with a Templar, I'd be on the 8th place because there were not many Templars. Yes, yeah. Looking at leaderboards is kind of fun. Because like Ghost, I thought did I miss something? Are there any special rewards locked behind those, or can I not then get the final reward? It's like, no, it's all good. Okay. I only want to complain so they give us more character slots. All right, that's a solid plan there, Sariel. How many free ones do you get? Is it 10? So it's literally half. But I mean, yeah, 10. I do have 20 characters fully leveled, so some people are talking about deleting a character for it. I don't get that. I mean, I understand some people say I absolutely hate PvP, but I think even if I think there are 3 leveling ones. and like maybe 3 PvP. I think you good, right? Anyway, I do know once the event starts, I'm leveling my first meme tune. Nice. I won like 40 slots. Yeah. I won one of everything. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I actually have a glass of red, so this is perfect. It has been that kind of week. In a good way, but just very tiring. How are you doing, Eggbirds? Are you travelling home or are you home? Hopefully not travelling. Oh, the cat is on a mission to be a pain in the ass. He's now hassling the dog. Jeez. On my way home. Oh my god, that's late. Yeah, that... Monday is a long one. Yeah, fair enough. It's been... So we had a crazy... Meow. Hey, Solo. Gonna be home at around 12. Oh. That's rough. But yeah, we had horrendous storm. It was like Durr. Can't remember the name. We actually got that like a national alert. Your phone just goes into an absolute crazy mode. Siren. So we thought, oh, what the hell? Is there like an attack or something? Because that's what these are for, right? Or severe weather warning. So it was a severe weather warning. Red alert or something. Please stay at home. Don't drive. It's not safe. Well, I didn't have a choice. So we drove. But yeah, there was electricity. There were some losses around. We were fine. But yeah. Was it a twin storm? We got something like that over the weekend. What's a twin storm? Like 2 storms? I don't... But yeah, it was extremely windy, and it actually lasted till Sunday afternoon. Like, it was insane on Saturday morning. Because I didn't have far to travel, but like, because it was at a venue. So I run a cookery school for those who don't know. So I do a lot of events, especially leading up to Christmas. And it's, yeah, we've had a lot of fun with that this year. So I was really glad my delivery arrived. Sounded like really stressful. Luckily, I use local suppliers, so I didn't like have to drive it from miles and miles and miles away. But yeah, I wasn't sure whether we'd be able to even get there, and it was all fine. We were super lucky. But holy cow, the wind, like the way the windows were rattling, things flying. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, something like that, 2 storm nights at the same time or something. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it was kind of epic. We were really lucky, but a lot of people, like roof tiles off and bins flying into somebody else's garden. We didn't have really anything, which was really great, actually. But it sort of kept, it was this constant, it's like a really loud buzz. Like when you're inside, it was really weird sound. But yeah, we were really lucky. No damage, so... But yeah, being outside was not pleasant. The doggo was a bit sick over the weekend, so... So being, very careful and just... I was going to walk her, but then it's like... We're both going to be just swept away. And she could use with some chill. It was too weird. Like the trees, everything. So I was up quite early. It was still dark, and just this sound. I was like, you know what? I'm not exactly a wuss, but I'm not going into that. In other news, I got an offer to decorate someone's house for gold. Nice, in the style of Thieves' Den. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I was gonna say, which gig is it? Thieves' Oasis. Ooh, Velothi Reverie. Nice. Yeah, the one... Yeah, Narcissus. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was extremely stormy, and then today it's been really cold. I'm not complaining. I just hope that we get an actual cold winter. Like, if we got snow in the winter, like December, January, whatever. Oh my god, I'd be so happy. That would be awesome. As long as nothing breaks. I remember a few years ago, right in the middle of winter, I think we had a few days off to just sort of chill at home. Might have been around Christmas. Day 1 in the morning. So hang on, this is way too cold here. The boiler broke, which was great. So we had no heating. Really nice. And it was really nice and cold. Yeah. I'll take that over bitter Canadian winter with lots of wind and snow. Streets were hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would love a bit of snow. Just, I grew up in the Czech Republic. We have snow. And I miss it. But yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. 400 slots. I like the house. I have it on both servers. Nice. My cats have been extremely cuddly and hiding inside since the start of the storm. Ooh. Yeah, our cat, he's an indoor cat, so... Yeah. I don't think he'd make it very far in that weather anyway. But yeah, poor things. But they sort of have been extremely chill about the whole thing. We used to have a snow in Poland too, but I'm in the warmest city in this country. Yeah, it's not really been that snowy. Like, I remember being a kid, you know, you literally got snowed in. And I don't just mean you can't get somewhere, you know, the roads are a bit... No, like snowed in the house. And as long as you're prepared for it, which in my country, you know, growing up, we would be, because we get that every year. So there's no surprise. Like here, centimetre of snow. We don't know what to do with it. Everything stops. It was just something really lovely. Just being snowed in, provided the heating worked and everything. Or you had a fire, whatever, you know. And then just, you know, go sledding. Yay. So when we get snow, it melts immediate. Yeah. Well, it's here. I think we haven't had anything in a while. And we had something... I don't think we had anything this year. Or if... No, I think we did, but it was not even... It didn't settle at all. Like, it was... sprinkling, but as soon as I saw it, dog, let's go out, because she loves the snow. Oh dear, yeah, when I was living in Ireland, it was a national disaster. Exactly, it's so funny. 20 centimeters of snow, the whole country stopped.
Hold this chamber and let no one pass.
Oh, it was... Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. That was... Yeah, that was... I was training to be a chef at the School of Food and Wine, Leith School of Food and Wine in London. But yeah, this was like snowed solidly for basically 4 or 5 days. Everything closed. We had a friend visiting and she couldn't get home, so she just stayed, and of course couldn't get to work either. I couldn't go to London, so we just stayed at our house. My husband, sadly, he worked very close to our home, so he could walk in. But I remember we just tried finding an open store and somewhere to, you know, do some shopping. Like the main road was completely impassable. Some cars tried, but of course cars are not ready for it, so it's kind of hilarious. But yeah, that was fun few days. Just sort of never experienced that in England. 20 centimeters sounds like nothing, but if the infrastructure and services in there, it will get dangerous. Honestly, in the UK, certainly where I live, 2 centimeters of snow and nothing works. Like, seriously. Yeah. Like, it's hilarious. There was a little bit of snow. I mean, it was quite icy. And I really had to get to work, but either I didn't have my car or didn't really want to drive. Because, yeah, I wasn't ready. I'm not going to pretend I was. But even the main roads, they just did not get cleared at all until, like, way later in the day. So no buses, no taxis, no trains, no nothing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We don't have winter tires. It's just not a thing. People didn't know how to walk on icy pavement without falling. That sounds familiar. Yeah, everything just shuts down here. Which is kind of, yeah. Like in Prague, or in the Czech Republic, you know, we would go to the mountains in the winter. Just the fact that we could drive there, easy. And, you know, I remember getting a bus when the snow was higher, you know, taller than the bus stop, but it was cleared constantly. To be fair, that being, what you said, people didn't know how to walk on icy pavement without falling. I am from the Czech Republic, from Prague, where it suddenly used to get, like, every year, without a fail, proper winter, I still fall over. Like a sack of potatoes. On my ass. I fell over the other day, and it's not even icy. It was incredibly wet, and I was trying to scale this. It's like a slope, and I thought I'd be okay. Wet leaves, I went down. Yeah, last week we went on like a scaling a mountain. It's called Cheddar Gorge. It's a massive gorge. It's a big cliff basically, but it's a big crack in the land almost. So it just sort of goes really high up, and yeah, it's really cool. And there are some cool caves as well. It's a really cool place. We usually we never went up it, so we were above the whole thing. And we thought last week, fuck it, let's go, let's try it. It was a bit too wet, like the mud. It was really muddy, but there's lots of stones. But they were very, very smooth. And I thought, I'm going to so break my leg on the way down. I didn't. Spoiler alert, I didn't. But I was just thinking, this weather sucks, man, when it's just wet all the time. That being said, the weather that one day was absolutely spectacular. So we saw like hundreds of miles radius. It was insane how beautiful the weather was in the end. But yeah, it's the worst when it was seasonably warm winter in the morning and sudden freeze in the evening. Yeah, cars were slipping even with winter tires. Yeah, that sounds pretty horrible. But yeah, suddenly it's quite cold today. Like after the weekend not being actually that cold, it's suddenly really cold. Hey, we're talking about weather. I like talking about the weather. So what I find really amazing is when, we talking about, oh, it's really snowy here, it's really cold, maybe not in the UK, but someone in chat, and someone turns around and says, oh, it's like 35 degrees here. I'm sweating like a pig. I just love that's, on the internet, people are from around the world, and I just find that's really fun. A really dumb design flaw. A lot of big houses. I think the house, when we moved from my childhood house, the driveway sort of into the garage, because there's a load of space in the country, was down a massive slope. Never quite understood why people thought that was a good idea when in a country where things get snowy and icy. So we had to spend the morning not only defrosting the car, but defrosting the fucking driveway. As a kid, I hated that. You have to be at school. That sucks already. And having to de-ice everything, and yeah, that was annoying as hell. So that just reminded me of the video. I don't know if any of you have seen it, but it's someone defrosting their car. So the window shield, the front window shield is completely icy. So they think, well, obviously warm stuff will defrost it, right? Like warm air that you flick on in the car or something. How about boiling water? Surely that's going to do it a lot faster. And the windshield just explodes as they pouring literally a whole kettle of boiling water on frozen. I'm laughing. It's sort of wouldn't be that funny, but if it happened to you, but then also it's one of those things that I'm thinking, I don't think it would happen to me, because... But then again, I guess sometimes, I was going to say when you don't really think about things and sort of, that's the worst idea, right? Yeah. When you sort of do the split moment decisions. But this is not it. You think about it. You go, what would make it really fast? No. But things like when I was training as a chef, we had someone there who was... he didn't quite understand anything. I think his parents sort of sent him in hoping that he would learn something for the life, for the future. He was a person who literally chucked a jug of water onto oil that he managed to set on fire. I don't think I need to explain that that's definitely not a good idea. And then just to make sure that, like, oh shit, there's a fire, he chucked his like kitchen towel, so cotton into it. I think most of us at this point were just sort of standing around looking at it thinking, did that really just happen? Yeah, another worst idea, right? There's nothing like seeing a windshield shutter. Ooh. I mean, with something like that, seeing that video, I just laughed at that person. But yeah. But people sometimes. Bless. But yeah, it's obviously, if people don't cook, they haven't really done that at all in their life. It's sort of funny what some people sort of think is okay. I had a couple of brothers come in. Their wives bought them a class at my cookery school. They're both in their 80s. One of them was completely, just basically completely deaf. But, it was cool. I sort of said to my assistant, I'll keep an eye on them to make sure, they've literally never cooked. I don't think they even ever made tea. So that was really interesting. So sort of explaining to them, well, the pans get really hot, so you can't just walk away from a pan. Terrible idea unless you hate eyebrows, hair, and maybe your entire face. Yeah, that's horrendous. Yeah. But especially in kitchens, I mean, I'm talking chefs. People get tired, people work stupid hours, and then some of the accidents that happen are absolutely heinous. But that's different. This guy was just a bit of a muppet. So, guys, are you fans of this trial? Some people really don't like it. I think it's mostly because the last boss is so different. And kind of difficult to pug. This one as well, actually. Very difficult to pug. If you're not on voice, and people don't know it like really well. I love this trial, but I can't find a group to prog hard mode. Interesting. Well, it's on our list. One of the groups is just getting all the hard modes done. Dread sale now. So it won't be long, hopefully. I know, I thought you were on NA. I mean, we just need to get more NA folks to join our Discord and start signing up to trials, because once we have 12 people that want to do that kind of stuff on the NA, that's what we're doing. Now this is my top 5 trials. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's just different, it's fun. Haven't been there yet. I will get in there eventually to get gear.
Enjoy your defeat.
It's also shiny as well. I really love the look of it, and I immediately I've been talking about my guild hall, and I just made it look like Lucian Citadel Castle sort of thing. I thought it was really fun. I love this trial. My only gripe is its Arcanist focused. In what way?
That will happen. We're going to have deaths now and again. People need to be prepared to step up. But the fact that the healing side has to try it out even myself Alright, let's start with me. Get rid of the heroes Phoenix.
The banners. Everything's just getting so shiny now. Yeah, but that's just the group composition in every trial. Yeah, the ads, sure, but honestly, AoE trash damage with Azure Blight. Yeah, that's just group comp, and Arcanist makes everything so much easier because it does really good, really solid damage, even when you're not really trying that hard. The survivability is great. So yeah, but we've never had a team where we're insisting on Arcanist, and people don't want to play Arcanist, to be honest. Certainly not many in our guild, like in our pro groups. Most of them, anyway. I'm just trying to see. There's 2 Arcanist DDs in this group, and a heal. But yeah. Yeah, Arcanist is fun, but it gets boring after a while. I'll take my Templar any day anyway. Yeah. If people are going for score push only, then sure. If they want the highest damage, the highest survivability, the biggest speed, you know what I mean? Yes, then that's what they'll bring. But and a lot of groups will copy it. And they're not necessarily wrong in copying it, because yeah, it's going to be an easier hard mode, easier trifecta, whatever it is, but that's not the trial being Arcanist oriented. Hey Jester, the first few boss fights certainly rewards cleave damage, but so do a lot of the newer trials. Yeah, people still can and do bring other DPS classes, 100%. How you doing, Jester? I often sort of think of you in this group. I don't know why. I've been seeing a lot of Necros in hard mode trifecta logs this patch, for example. Yeah. And as soon as score push groups will run something, people will start copying it. And then that becomes the only thing that some people will want, but that's not because it's necessarily the best. It's just not the best in everybody's hands, I should probably say. The cat wave. Sorry, purring tea-cat. Wave, new watcher here. Made a fresh necro cat and working on leveling him up. Ah, that's awesome. What is it? Is that a DD? I've got a necro kitty. I think Khan, as in the character there in the middle, the teeny tiny thing, that's a necro kitty character tank. And I'm sorry, I apparently today I can't read. 8 Puppies probably has something to do with that. I just saw his video. He's not wrong, and nor are the score push groups. You know, it's damage is there, survivability is there, sustain is there. So yeah, but it's not that the trial's oriented for that specifically. You can bring whatever you want as long as you know what you're doing. You can bring anything and make it work. But yeah, some elites might want something specific. That's all. Nah, I feel for sprint here and there, but I've never been in it. No, I know you haven't. Don't know why. Why I have that in my head. In earlier trial meta, single target was king. Remembering seeing so many mag blades in logs up until like cloud dress times. But it's also the classes change. Things get nerfed, things get buffed, new classes introduced. But yeah, trash, like super dangerous trash, became more of a thing. I think Heinz Aegis was really the first one that it was like killer, especially the last one. Like the Sunspire ones, they can certainly kill people, but they were not the same. Heinz Aegis came out and it was like, whoa, ouch. Yeah, there we go. Kitty, Necro Kitty. I have no idea. I'm actually building them from a flavor or RP sense. I might decide on a dedicated role later once I'm capped. Currently fully in bone motif armor, uses lots of disease damage. Nice. Yeah, I've got bone armor on as well on my, and she's a healer. I think this is a DD and slash tank, so yeah, does everything. Yeah, Murder Village makes you take trash packs much more seriously, yeah. And the infusers, ugh. Yeah, kind of raw growth adds a bonkers, will rip you apart. That's what groups, yeah, absolutely. What was after? Oh, it's Dread Sale. Yeah, there the trash is sort of mechanically challenging more than anything, right? Although again, the last one before the final boss. Although that again, that's more sort of. No, yeah, they're still kind of a pain in the ass. That one, gotta say. Sanity's Edge as well. Holy cow! Some of the ones towards the end are really nasty. And groups really struggle. Even on normal, you can really struggle if the group is just not really paying attention or doing anything. And obviously this one, but the trash is in here. Some of the elite ads in trash here are way too healthy. They have so much health. They're so tanky. Such a pain in the ass. Yeah, the disruptors. Exactly. But yeah, I love trials. I've not spent enough time in Sanity's Edge to judge it. I value what's left of my sanity. Nice. Nice one. I see what you did there. Yeah, we were talking about that on stream. That since it is, you know, not, it's like dreamlike and it's not real. Like, why didn't they make it extreme, like insanely extreme? Like, upside down, crazy weird stuff. That would have been amazing. I'm a hipster, I actually love SC. I think that's a really fun one. I really enjoyed it. No, getting smacked. Ouch. Oh. And the whole, oh, Vanton. It's just, yeah, it's fun. And it's really dark as well. And Ansul. Them boobies. It's quite funny. Whenever you sort of look up, there's that big bust of Ansul. That's some impressive. That's an impressive rack. And this Saturday I finally get to learn Asylum Sanctorian. Nice. Are you guys doing any pluses, or is it just +0 and you're a main tank? Because one of the best things in there, I really enjoy the healing bit, and it's quite different, especially front guide. It's not really a healer job. I loved off tanking that trial. I think it's +0. Yeah, nice. That's the best thing. That's the best way to start learning anything. People so often get carried away and immediately go to like +2s, +3s. No, just get comfortable on with the basics and then add to it. The problem is finding 11 people who agree with me. But yeah, I decided, one of our groups was like, I want to tank it. I want to tank here. I want to off-tank Asylum because that's really raid leading is best from there. Because yeah, I also was going to raid lead it. I never raid led Asylum, and I never tanked the hard mode. I was like, what could go wrong? Turns out quite a few things could go wrong. And the first few sessions were really painful, just trying to figure everything out. But man, it's one of those things. Once the group gets comfortable, gets good. Oh, it's just beautiful. It's like a dance. I've blocked out everything I have learned about tanking Asylum Sanctorium. Very traumatic. Yeah, it can be. Obviously, this is not you, and I don't, for a second, don't think that that's what you would have done. But just, we had a chap who said, "Oh, I want to learn how to tank it. I want to." No, actually, I think he said he has tanked it before, or did some tanking. Because I'm ready for Asylum, and we sort of just work on trust. So, but not having done any tanking, and this was just VAS plus 0, but it was a practice run, so people should have known the mechanics, and the idea was just to complete it and practice. And but I was still there in OT, even though it was plus 0, just in case things go wrong. And this chap, he just couldn't survive, couldn't do anything. We tried, help with the build. Is there an issue in his CP, anything like that, attributes? I just couldn't do it. And eventually we just said, look, you've got like 10 minutes left, everybody's here together, clear, just to actually, because that was the name of the game, it wasn't a teaching run. So I took over, we got it done. But this person was really annoyed, but they just couldn't do it. Their build didn't work, and that's frustrating when that happens, because they're not going to enjoy it. The group's going to have a frustrating time. So yeah, main tanking AS plus 0 can either be the easiest job in the world or absolute hell. There is no in between. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Because it kind of is easy, but then when things start going wrong, and, especially if you have to, on plus 0, obviously you don't have to take the minis or anything. But yeah, I've seen things go horribly wrong. When I did it, it was Sin and I in the my group. That was it. I was trying to OT. I think my death count broke 100. OTing is no joke in that. Because I was doing it on my Warden, I got comfortable. I thought I should bring the Necro, do a bit more for the group. But I sort of forgot. Not forgot. Of course I didn't forget, but I was sort of treating Scythe as Polar Wind. So hang on, I need to be scything something. So I'm just going to get bonked a lot. People sharing lanes is the main culprit, yes. Or people just sort of not quite taking it seriously. I remember the first group that we sort of set up for hard mode there. The back kite healer, watched some videos, like some of the best healers, score push groups in the world. And I said, no, you can't do that. This group is starting. So you have to be behind the group. You have to make sure everybody's comfortable with their positioning first. Because trust me, there's going to be lots of headless chicken sort of style to start with. But she really just wouldn't listen. So it was kind of funny because she died a lot. And she was often in the wrong place. And I said like a couple of times, look, trust me, just stay in the back. And at one point I was front kiting and suddenly I realized, hang on, she's rezzing the main tank. Pardon? just go and obey the mechanics. Yeah, people just panic. People just sort of do silly stuff, right? Yeah, that's always frustrating, but some people have a bad habit of trying to make their less than suitable build other people's problem fault. Yeah. And yeah, as a raid lead and a guild master, whatever the word is, I have the frustrating job of sort of trying to have the conversation beforehand, try and determine, is this person actually ready? And if I think perhaps not, have to have that conversation, because nobody wants to have it. But it's not going to be fun for anyone. And I'd rather, explain to the person, hey, why don't we try something else first? Then you get comfortable on the roll, you're going to smash it, you're going to have an awesome time, and so is everyone else. Yeah, I was a bad tank, I knew nothing, and I struggled a lot. And then about a month ago, I started learning from DLJ, and Drew, and Jimmy, and now I'm poised to clear my first VED DLC trial. Nice! I mean, if you want tanking advice, I would definitely look at Hyperioxy's YouTube and website. No joke, that guy is the best tank. And his website is still very much some of his videos, although he's started doing a lot of beginner builds. Not beginner, but like, you know, starting in trials. But he's an end gamer as well. So some of his older videos especially were very... Hey, Conjured Samurai! But yeah, this is Hyper's website. But yeah, that's a really experienced tank. And if you have any questions, also just ask on our Discord. Like Khan is a very experienced tank. He's tanked all the, well, most of the hard modes, if not all of them. Yeah. Ah, I see you. I see you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Hyper's on our Discord as well, so we have a content channel where some of our buddies post their videos, so he always posts his stuff in our Discord, so you will not miss it. But yeah, we've got some really incredible tanks on the Discord as well that have done everything in the game. And we have channels, PvE, PvP, and you just tag either PvE Senpai or PvP Senpai if you want that advice, and somebody will always get back to you. And which what's the word I'm looking for? Platform do you play on as well, Ghost? I feel like I should know that. Oh no, you are you on PCU? Oh, NA. Yeah. That's what I thought, but then I suddenly panicked. Well, now that you're on our Discord, we are trying to get trial groups together. A Jester who is hopefully still is here. He's a wonderful player. He actually plays, well, he's in one of our groups. Has been in a group on PCEU for a long time. But he's going to start, well, he started raid leading here, but he's going to start raid leading on PCNA. We just need to get enough people together. So if you want to start tanking on PCNA, let's go. Well, there we go. Just a PCNA tank who likes trials, you say? Rubs hands greedily. I'd love that. I have a tank /DD /healer. Yeah, I need to do some more leveling. It's been just a bit intense. But yeah, let's go. PCNA, when? Well, that's the thing. But as soon as we get enough people, like we are getting close to the sign-ups, but I'm guessing with Christmas we're probably going to take a break now to the new year with sort of big organized things. Maybe we'll try some last-minute ad hoc kind of things. But yeah, we just had to cancel 2 trials this week, which sucks. But I would love to try it if people are around and want to do trials. One of my first vet hard mode to be Dreadsail. I would not go for that one as the first vet hard mode. That's a huge step up. Yeah. I just get comfortable in some of the earlier ones. But yeah, tanking Rogrove, especially off-tanking. Tanking Teleria on hard mode, main tanking. Oh my god. That's no fun. Like a Necro tank, Warden tank, Nightblade, or Templar Rojo. Oh my goodness, a most class DPS. Yes, Conjure Samurai, let's go. Hey, Baldelio. Hey, hey. Yeah, Conjure Samurai, you are on our Discord? Well, here's the... Let's go. Let's do it. Yep. Yeah, I thought you were. You absolutely grab the PCNA roll, but actually, as long as you get the trash puller, everybody gets pinged. So, yeah. But yeah, you can also grab yourself a special PCNA roll. It'd be awesome if we can finally get it going. Sounds like we have getting peeps. Just played Uno with my family. She got real. Yeah, that game, man. I pissed my parents off so much when they bought it, and I just kept wanting to. I just saw a character named something like Testicular something. Hey. Have you ever played Cards Against Humanity with your family? That's bizarre. Yeah, we played that with Khan's parents. That was interesting. You know, his mum is not. She's not like prissy or anything, but you know, she doesn't really swear. She's, you know, polite. She's very chill about things. But hearing my mother-in-law say "my bright pink fuckhole" was interesting. But
I hope this works.
Dreadtail hard mode first is like piloting a rocket before you can walk, if you can get that fair play. I mean, it also depends on the group. And I'm just going to be honest, like, if it's a pro group of people who have got, like, the previous hard modes, a lot of hard modes, they will not accept a tank who's not really done much tanking in hard modes. And that I think that's fair, because it is such a step up. I didn't even want to take my group there until I was like certain that, you know, I was comfy, we were all comfy, because yeah. And then if it's people who've not really done much hard modes at all and they decide to tackle Dreadtail hard modes, again, I've done that, I've tried that. It was a disaster, because we had, you know, I don't know, 5-6 people who really tried, prepped, but then the other half of the group just sort of showed up, and that didn't work. So yeah, I called that group 2 months in. It just wasn't going to happen. But it is such a fun one. But you know, like, if you can, well, join us and just build that up, because I'd love to get all those hard modes again on NA. That would be so much fun. Uno and Monopoly have destroyed more families than any other disaster. Yeah. My dad threw me to the sea when we were playing Uno. We were on our boat. Okay. It was a joke. Okay. For a split second, I was like, excuse me? I played Cards Against Humanity with my family once, and I made the vow never again. Yeah, exactly. I've played Cards Against Humanity with my family. My cousins have a more fucked up sense of humor than I do. Also, please don't do Dreadtail hard mode as your first. The first boss in hard mode will kill you, let alone Teleria. Yeah. It's also I think I was saying that earlier, especially on the first boss, the mechanics are kind of the same, but also completely different for the tanks. Oh, they have, yeah. Yeah, it's one of our groups. We were doing all the hard modes, and we struggled in Cloud Rest. We got it done, but it was a struggle. And I think after Cloud Rest, I think we had done all of them. I don't think we did them in order of release. We sort of did them in order of somewhat difficulty. And it just, yeah, I just said, look, Rockgrove and Dreadsail, they're massive step ups. This is like at least 2 years ago, whenever it came out. And people didn't believe me. So I said, all right, let's go. Yep. Rack up them hard mode clears, getting popped by the warrior is a rite of passage. Sariel, absolutely 100%. I had never done any trials. And a friend of mine was like, can you help us? I was like, sure, what? So I just got invited to a group, ported into freaking hell on my tank. Firstly, I was barely playing it as a tank, and my buddy knew that, so that was very cheeky. They were just desperate. They're like, alright, so you're like half a tank. I think my health was like 25k. Which, like, back then, well, yeah, that was crap. I know, right? I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, that was a joke, but everybody, I mean, it was an absolute wipe west, not just me, everybody, nobody knew how anything worked. It was just, so yeah, I didn't do trials for a while after that. I just wanted to say hi before I go to bed. Have to wake up super early, take care. Oh, night night. Sleep well. But yeah, I was really terrified of that dude until I sort of actually became a proper tank. I grew up and we went then on playing vet, and even that I was like, okay, I got it done. And then hard mode, yeah, that was interesting. But still, got a lot of respect for that dude, warrior. He's just a group clapper. I love it. What, tank clapper? Yeah, Sunspire was considered hard on release. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember the groups going and trying to get it done. Like it was a big deal. Yeah, Cloudress is cool, but RG release, that was tough. Yeah, it's just the step up was so huge. People did not. They definitely underestimated it. I vaguely remember Rogrove and Dreadsail are so hard because forums started making fun of how easy Kind's Aegis was. Because it was day one trifecta, not knowing they've been progging it since PTS. Yeah. Yeah, that's so true. But yeah, so many people though complaining that it's too easy. They hadn't done it though, so yeah, I'm sort of surprised with the fact that ZeniMax, they have access to the numbers. How many people have done this achievement, that achievement? But hey, fuck it, give us tough trials. It's an achievement, and it's good to have a trial that even with damage going up and all of that, it still is not an easy one to get done. Still haven't forgiven the forums for that shit. I've played since beta and still haven't done veteran trials. Is that you're just not interested in the group content, or was it just trials? There we go. Better view. When can I get in the guild on PC? Is there a certain day? No, I just haven't logged in other than the stream, so I like to do that. But I mean, I can message one of my officers. They're definitely online.
Something like that.
Okay. I done VDSA. I never got around to looking for a group, honestly. Oh, fair enough. No micro. I done VDSA, all the veterinars. I mean, my main is Overlord. Right, yeah. So why no trials? Just curious. I stayed away from them for ages, like literally years.
In archive are a real nuisance. The drop rate isn't.
Oh, did I mute myself? Weird people. Drama, weird people. Okay. What micro? Am I missing something? Yeah, I mean, honestly, with Gmax, that's why I have a I have a guild and I just play with people around here. I'm not saying everybody's weird, but there's always a chance you run into someone silly, and I just, you know what? I tanked the Dramathra Destroyer achievement, and Kind's Aegis. Haven't tanked any of the trials, but Dramathra Destroyer is really fun, and yeah, not dying, especially on some of those things, is this is great. I've never finished the final hard mode. I think we were there on a few sort of training runs, and yeah, if group had never done the first 2 hard modes, by the time you get to Falgraven, you have time for 1 attempt maybe, because it takes you ages to get to the bottom floor. The additional problem is that I don't use add-ons. When I played in 2014-15, our PvP group did trials, but we could do them naked. So you know what I mean, why that was possible. Yeah. Yeah, we do ask for a couple of trials for groups, just so everybody's singing from the same hymn sheet, really. Everybody's got the same information in front of them. But I don't use many. This is funny. Every time something comes up, you're like, oh, there's an add-on for that. I'm sure there is. First time I did Kind's Aegis during release year, it took us 40 minutes to kill Falgraven. Oh, yeah. It's yeah. I think my first clear was pretty lengthy. I think like pretty much everyone in the group died. The tank, he was moving. Well, I guess we were going for so long. Those AoEs, they were just around the whole arena. It was insane. Yeah, kinds of just hard mode. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, Solo. Yeah, that was such a pain. Because on plain vet, there's nothing. He's easy. But yeah, hard mode. Suddenly, there's just a few extra things that just make it extremely fun. Speaking of Dramata, I got on Arcanist leaderboards on my first vet mode 2 weeks ago. Nice. And why is it easy to see what the dumb lava? Do not stand in there. What? Unity the dummy punching. Which lava? Sorry, I think I'm missing something. Yeah, if I go here, so much health, and you kept getting dropped to the bottom level for rezzing. Yeah, I know, and it's also the second floor can certainly when things are not, well, all 3 floors, you can get really delayed, and when things go wrong and it just keeps happening, holy cow. And then you finally get to the 3rd floor, and then just that's the frustrating thing. When you then get clapped there, like a tank that's never tanked it, you will get clapped. They always get clapped. It's okay. But then you start the whole thing again. You're like, well, we just spent like 20 minutes here. But like you said before, you need experience as well with the mechanics, so you can dance properly, not just play a role properly and run a proper group setup when it comes to gear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really tough one, because with ZeniMax saying, "Oh, play how you want," and all this stuff takes investment. If you don't have a certain type of group formed, that took a long time to form. Right? Yeah. Yeah, saying play how you want. I totally get that, but when it comes to group content, especially sort of even if it's a normal trial, I still will ask the healers to run the sets that will bring the buff debuffs. Like, might as well, right? And I understand if some people don't want to play like that, but it's especially if it's a prog group. We had someone join a progression group where the idea is to progress through it, learn together and improve and keep going. Normal, vet, maybe hard modes, trifectas, who knows? And, we had some supports that just wanted to run completely pointless setups because they found it fun. And I get that, but then there were 11 other people who, prepare, they get their sets, they learn, they practice, they study the mechanics or whatever maybe not that, but, they practice and they get their setups. and they want to get better, and then you have, it's like Tank showing up to a trial without a taunt. That's a problem, right? Exactly the same thing. If you don't want to, you know, bring what, yeah. But yeah, it's sort of, it can be a tough conversation to have, because I don't want to be a dick to anyone. I don't want to discourage anyone from having fun. But then also I have to protect the, 11 other people who signed up for what they signed up for, you know? The torturers suck. Yeah, if someone I know, don't bring it twice at less than... Yeah, same. We... It's 0.5%. Half a fucking percent. Half the group screamed in joy because they thought we killed him. Not even kidding. And they missed... one of the players didn't dodge. So that was... Yeah. That was painful. Understandably, you need to, and people need to play a certain rotation, have the right buffs, debuffs, etc. Yeah. Well, Ujimax, I have to say, that's a really refreshing attitude. I do hope that either you have more time, or sometimes it is, if you don't want to make the time for that, because if that's not what you're interested in, that's totally cool. Not forcing you to try trials, but they are fun. And if you enjoy, the 4-man stuff, I think you'd enjoy this as well. But I love the attitude, though, because that's respect for others, and I respect that. We all do. So thank you. It stops being play how you want when you need to join a pro group. Yeah. Yeah. I wish you'd stop bringing that up, Maya. I did it one time. And I was new to tanking. Yeah, I remember that just like no taunt and no health. Not kidding. That's heartbreaking and demoralizing. You need a couple of days break after that. Exactly. To be honest, after all these years, I don't know if I will still try. Fair enough. I would if you. I don't know which platform you're on. Invites should have been accepted, by the way. Applications even. I don't know which platform you're on, but what we do on PCEU, we will probably do it on NA as soon as well, is do a law run of a trial. So that's literally talking to everyone, checking out the law. I don't know if you're interested in law at all, but it's a fun way to check out the trial, and the point is to go slow. So we hear everything. Sometimes the boss lines are very, very funny. But yeah, it's only achievements after all. Yeah, I don't wear achievements. Like, it just doesn't bother me. For me, it's the beauty of when the group just works together, and yeah, it's a dance, as I described before. And there's something very beautiful about that. Like in Cloud Rest, when you're running from Zamaja to Zamaja, and somebody gets the flare. But you're moving as one. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to stop. You don't have to panic. And it's just, yeah. It takes time. Definitely is a commitment. And, but yeah, there's something really beautiful about that, I still maintain that my resto staff, Tauntless Nightblade tank is Biss. Yeah. PCEU, seen you guys run around in Overlap. Oh, really? Yeah, the show's on screen when you are streaming. And it's just about being chill. Like, I'm really gutted that I had to leave our Dawn group, Saturday morning group, because it's just such a silly group. There's something about Saturday mornings that brings out the silliness in people. And tackling Asylum hard modes, and then Clouders hard modes, and the trifecta in that. But nobody was tryharding. Nobody was like sweat. I mean, people obviously worked hard and improved and learned, but it was just such a joy to be in that group. It was just beautiful teamwork. See, I'm all for optimization and all that jazz. I'm an Final Fantasy 14 ready to bring what's needed, but there are some groups that are like, you must wear this, you must have so-and-so skills, you must stand here, do this, when this happens. I'm not a fan of that kind of micromanaging. Yeah, that's sort of what I was talking about earlier, you know. When I was raid leading our first Dawnbringer, so the trifecta in Kind's Ages, the tank just came to me. He had a solo tank, obviously a very good tank. He came to me and he said, I want to run this setup. How about this setup? And I was sort of thinking about it. I just couldn't understand how that would be better than what we had. And, he gave me some sort of, I think it's not more damage. I think And I said, hang on, where is this coming from? And it was from Hyperioxy's score world record. It was a world record run setup. But the thing that this chap didn't take into account is how insanely bonkers the 11 other people were. As in, they brought the buffs they needed. The DDs absolutely hoovered everything. So there were buffs that their group didn't need. We did. That tank also, what Hyper does in Kind's Ages, what he brings, the damage he does, he's a mad lad. He's amazing. So I sort of said to our tank, so look, if you want to switch to, double stay, Svalgrav and hard mode without guard and all of these insane things, but then also would mean healers bringing tons of damage because the fights are so fast. Everybody's so on point with every single mechanic. No mistakes are ever made or no extra heals. Anyway, cut a long story short. It wouldn't work. And that we're talking about a trifecta group, which you'd think that kind of optimization would have worked, would have been important. No. So people get too carried away with, plain vet. Sure, like supports, we want the certain buffs, debuffs, but if people want to optimize, bring the this and that. But unless you're going for hard mode, you want to have really good clears, you really want to smash it, then people just get a bit carried away. I get it, that they follow something that they think is the best, but because they perhaps don't know what else they can do. But it's not going to make it fun for everyone, right? I love myself a shiny skin and a nice title, but they aren't to be all and... I get what you're saying, I just don't wear them, but that's also one of the reasons why I think, I don't want to wear my trifectas, because then I'm wearing this title, I die like a muppet to something I really shouldn't be dying to. And people are like, great, so you've got a trifecta here, and you still play like an idiot. It's obviously, in my defense, it's only when I'm streaming, so I'm chatting to you guys, I miss a few things. Yeah. Do you have a PCNA tag in the Discord channel? Yes. It's in the welcome channel at the top, I think. Let me double check. Yeah. No. Yes. Let me tag you in here. Solo, low. There we go. I tagged you in the channel, and if you just scroll up, you can grab it there. I've seen people debate endlessly about different gear setups that were within the 5% margin. Yeah. And that's with people swapping sets for trash and bosses. I mean, if that's what people want to do, and I think trash and single target setup does make a pretty big difference, actually, if it's properly done. If people bring single target setup to trash, it's going to take forever. So I'm down with that. People talk about this class is dead and this is dead. Khan actually did the maths and he put the numbers together. The difference is within 5% margin, which is crazy to say that this is dead and that is dead. And sometimes people will just only accept a certain class and say no to other classes. Which, especially for players who know what they're doing with their class, trust me, they're going to outperform the meta classes easily. People who just sort of keep jumping, trying to bring whatever's meta, chances are they'll outperform it, If I see people run around with Godslayer, I simply assume they bought the run from some gold sellers. Why specifically a Godslayer? And I like when people wear ugly skins just because it's the last one and everyone have the same title. Yeah, I have to say, no disrespect, but there's something very amusing when people have those rotating titles. So they just rotate from one to the next. I don't know why, but that just amuses the hell out of me. It's like, okay, we get it. Or when you see a trifecta mount and they're clearly just running around a waste shrine or a city just showing it off. It's just funny. Like, you know. Because that's the easiest one to name. Honestly, don't look at the hardware trifecta from more recent raids. Honestly, I barely know what they even are. The names don't really... It's the Godslayer. It's something that was talked about. I think, you know, the Godslayer, Dawnbringer, those are sort of... I don't know, memorable? I mean, there are plenty of people who are getting them, especially with Arcanist or Oakensol. These titles have become... Some of the titles have become a lot easier to get. But yeah, people have also bought them. There is, like, we know that they have. And I've definitely met people that I think, yeah, you don't know how this trial works. There's no way you've done that. Oh yeah, a pro group did that to Drew on his Arc tank when he clearly had several clears instead of a trial. Oh, I see. Yeah. VS's hard mode is so much fun though. Yeah. I did not like off-tanking that, because you get incredibly easy job until the last little bit. And because you don't get to practice that much, because until the DDs figure out how to do portals and everything, the tank does not get to hold those statues. And sometimes the game gives you one, okay? I don't get to practice. And then suddenly, when you're there on no death, and you've got all 4 statues awake, and there is a way to sort of try and get them, but we found that it wasn't always reliable. Well, it's not. Oh, man, I hated it. Oh, I didn't mean that Dawnbringer, like, the title's great, but there's something memorable about them. I don't know why. Maybe because more people got them or went for them? I don't know. But for some reason, although half the people, including me, often call it Dawnbreaker, it's like, that's not what I meant. And vice versa, so haha. Yes, but not everyone wanted to use the heavy attack meta. I've never even dug up Oakensol, so yeah, in our guild, people don't run it. It's not really... So I'm just saying, with those kind of things, with Arcanist, a lot more people got a lot of the trifectas, certainly the older ones. It just became easier. And yeah, there are a lot of people who simply want that title. Don't even get good at it, they just want the title. With Arcs, at least, it seems more feasible to play a Rota, but still. Yeah, the Arcanist, they bring a pretty good damage, and it's the survivability and sustain that's really good. And both of those are obviously very good when it comes to trifectas. But it's... If people wanted to get them in the easy way, that's how they played it. Sure, some people did it for shits and giggles and whatnot, but... Yeah. Just hang in the back and chill with the statues on Navi. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's... Because it's that much fun, yeah. Oh, they're such assholes, those guys. Dawnbringer, Planesbreaker, Griffinheart, Immortal Redeemer. Yeah, Swashbuckle Supreme, I feel like... Yeah, that one I sort of... TikTok, yeah. Some are definitely on a different level of memorable, right? Yeah. By the end of the run, you know their statues, kids, and... yeah. Oh, bleh. That was more... It was more accessible, as I heard, Dawnbringer. In what way? I need the PC and a tag 2, please, when you get a chance. If I just tag you in that channel, and you just, I hope that's you. Because I'm in streamer mode, it's not showing me the name. Hopefully I just tagged you, Conjure Samurai. If not, I apologize to whoever I just tagged. I just see the first letter. Nice, nice. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Jester, but it looks like we're very close to getting ourselves our NA team. Yay! Obviously, we don't have to turn into a prog or anything. People don't have to just commit. We're gonna do some open runs first, and then it would be lovely if we could fit a prog in. But just anything in trials would be fabulous. All I've done on the NA is a few trials with like Twitch Women's Guild, and like half the group had never really played ESO or just tiny little bit. So yeah, that was interesting. And some streamer trials. So like with the devs and stuff, which was pretty great. But yeah, honestly, Sanity's Edge with when the group is terrified, half of the group, and one of my dear friend Elizabeth, she would just run away. She was really like, I was just going to stay really far away. I said, no, just come into the group so you can get the heals. No. It would be great to get some gear. Ooh, Lego Man, member for 1 month. Our Twitch membership. Oh, that's so exciting. If you guys don't know, we have a YouTube, I said Twitch, didn't I? We have a YouTube channel. And Khan's working on some awesome videos. So if you're not subbed, definitely do it. We also have membership, which for the sort of the lowest, the cheapest rank, I guess, the startup rank, we included basically everything, all the good stuff. So if people can support, it's amazing. If people can support us here or on YouTube by, you know, watching, hanging out, chatting, telling all your friends about it, we love it. And if you're able to support financially, well, that means that we can continue doing this and still keep the lights on and feed the cat. I always respect the hell out of those that have got their trifecta clears, because, you know, they've put the reps in. Yeah, and there is so much that can go wrong. Oh yeah. Oh, Gmos, thank you so much for the bits. I just saw a big pop-up. I was like, what happened? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Mazers. For future reference, if anyone would like to get themselves a role for their servers, you can find it in the Discord under server guide, welcome server. Ah. And hell yeah. What's everyone doing this Saturday? Tell your friends it's much more dangerous in the back than up close. I know, that's what I was saying, but I could just hear her there in the background sort of going, no, 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 no. It was so funny. Yeah, I remember that Twitch Women's Guild trial. I was watching both Span and Vero that day. Oh my. We did a few, so I'm not sure which one, but yeah, there was one in particular that was, it was up to, but the hilarity of it, and it was, you know, 12 people who were just up for a really good evening, which was just, it was fabulous. So much fun. But yeah, I don't know if that's the one you watched. I think that's the one where we had a heckler as well. That was nice. I've never had that. So, yeah. Khan's gonna get bonked. Yeah, I haven't arranged those in a while because we did them monthly for a while. But then I was doing some charity fundraising and just my time was sort of focused on that. And then suddenly it's December and I don't even know how that happened. Honestly, how the hell did it happen? Yeah, so what else do we have happening in ESO for the rest of the year? So, well, you've got the festive event. Yay. We had Matt Firewall's letter. They actually announced when it's coming out, which that's the first time they've done that. That's kind of cool. Because I always look at that. I always read that, see what's, you know. I feel that, like, was there even a November this year? I last thing I remember is going into September. Like, I'm not even kidding. But yeah, Jester, how are you feeling about the NA? Or anyone from NA? Look, it sounds like we've got quite a few NA peeps here today. How are you guys feeling about the NA event being cancelled? Like, is there something you are thinking of going to, or? Oh, that's a lot of deaths. Yeah, I was definitely... I think I used the word heartbroken because I missed Amsterdam. It was so dumb. I was literally invited by Bethesda. Khan got to go. And I couldn't go. Passport. Just could not believe it. We had tickets and everything. But, so yeah, I was sort of always looking forward. I was like, yeah, it's fine. There is the NA event that I'll go to. Yeah, Sag. I mean, they have said that they'll do some other stuff. Smaller stuff. I'm guessing only for American audiences rather than making it international like they did. Like, I think Las Vegas, you literally couldn't go. I feel like Mrs. Ratcore did go to that one. I think it was her for some reason. But I think she was like pretty much the only non-American. Or someone, I can't remember. But yeah, like Las Vegas was for Americans. And I think as long as they do something here, over there. But let's face it, everybody wants it to happen in their city. Because, you know, makes your life easier, right? I would love one in the UK. That'd be nice. I got my international passport renewed a few months ago because I haven't been to the UK in ages. Ah! So are you from the UK? Or where are you now in the world? A lot of us are talking about meeting up in either PAX West or PAX Australia. Yeah. Yeah, I can't always, when he talks about Amsterdam, he's like... Last time was 2014 in Somerset. I literally live in Somerset. And it's kind of funny if people think I'm kidding. It's like, no, slightly different spelling, but yeah. But it sort of makes me sad that I just haven't gotten to meet anyone, you know? I've spoken to so many people. It's like, I would have liked to go to it, but I think my feelings on it are probably too much for me to type out right now. Alright, fair enough. I'm lazy. Amsterdam. Yeah. Is that a reference to The Wire? Amsterdam. So I live in the coast in Belgium, actually closer to London than you right now. I mean, Somerset is pretty huge. We're right at the edge of it. And it's just a quick motorway drive up. But yeah, it's fun, isn't it? I really want to meet the community after seeing how the NA thing they had last Jubilee event. Yeah. I was like, these are my people. Yeah. No, I've never been to Amsterdam, so I was really just annoyed. Fully. And I looked at TwitchCon next year as well, as soon as they announced it. And we just really struggle finding house sitters. Because, yeah, our usual people are already away, booked their time off. So I thought, oh, really? I really wanted to go to that next year. Maybe the NA TwitchCon then. I went to visit friends in Taunton. Yeah, that's sort of the other edge. Where, like Bristol Bath. So not quite so south. Yeah, yeah. People died. Yeah, it's a very nice part of the world. It's very green, but also very wet. But I guess, you know, when you move to the UK, that's what you expect. Simple. Anyway, you're not missing that much in Amsterdam. It was much better 20 years ago, like most things. Yeah. I saw footage from the event, and that looked kick-ass. Yeah. I love the cider. Yes. Yeah, Khan was just... Yeah, like he said it's sort of once in a lifetime sort of thing. Like it's a thing that he'll remember forever. And yeah, Khan got to meet so many people from the community, devs. He got to meet Eggbirds. I don't think Eggbirds is here anymore, but yeah. And that was kind of nuts. But yeah, I'm not going to cry about it. Not just yet. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I've traveled quite a lot, so yeah, it's kind of crazy that I still haven't been to Amsterdam, and it's so close. I was surprised after TC last year. I'm very surprised they got the okay to come to San Diego. What? Yeah, it's honestly been going on for a year. Not even exaggerating, the passport thing. I did sort of just give up on it a little bit in the summer because like it had expired and I got married and suddenly it was just, and Brexit, there were suddenly so many more steps. And I used to be able to just ask for a one-off, you know, like just travel to Prague, get it done. But that's not allowed anymore either. And they sent me all the wrong stuff at first, so I started down, you know, sent off everything, didn't hear for months, and then I just got oh, that's not how it's supposed to be done. Seriously? Kind of nuts. But we should be on the right track now, so hopefully it's all good. Yeah, I needed loads of stuff from my, you know, from my parents. Oh, God, it was crazy. I think it's concerning the PCNA meet being cancelled. I wouldn't speculate. I don't want to speculate on that because I don't know. Maybe we'll hear something. That would be cool. But there are often the most boring things that sort of you know, the acquisitions. Obviously, lots of let's say changes last year. You know, it's not been easy in this industry. International, the whole international part with travel. It could be something as boring as insurance. That's the problem. You know, like it's probably something incredibly mundane. And with, you know, the change of leadership in the States, there might just be too much uncertainty. Maybe not for ZeniMax, but, you know, insurance for having people at a event that are from certain countries. I mean, they were very proud to announce how much the company, you know, how much the game has made. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we hear any more. But the fact that it sort of happened basically around the time they were going to announce it, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people talk about how they book time off work and, you know, this stuff. It's like, we didn't know when it was going to happen, so nah. But yeah, as I said, I don't know anything, so I'm not going to speculate. I would be really surprised if it's a comment on the game's or the studio's health, because, you know, if anything, the game has been talked about in press a lot more in the last 6 months. You know, they've had a pretty great year. Since Microsoft laid off a lot of people, but not on the games we love. Yeah, maybe they had to delay now till next fiscal year. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm assuming you're joking, or a dim cake. But yeah, I'm sure that's not it. But yeah, we'll see. They might tell us a bit more. I think a lot of people were just asking when we're gonna find out, so they probably just wanted to put everyone out of their misery. And maybe we'll hear more, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it's definitely sad. It's the community. I think I've definitely, you know, read, you know, heard a lot of people talk about. I just wanted to meet my people. I was really looking forward to meeting my guildies and obviously the devs and everything. Yeah. We'll see what else they do. They have talked about smaller events next year. But as I said, they might just be local, so eh. But hey, why don't we do a meetup in London? Let's go. Just London, yeah. I also couldn't go to the German tavern. We also had tickets. But I broke my ankle. So, yeah. I mean, I still obviously didn't have my passport, so I was like, ooh. Sorry, Kai. Just Khan will make it, not me. And then, like, it was literally the weekend before, I just slipped. And I didn't have it when I was out with the dog. It was really, it wasn't, like, fully broken, it was fractured, but yeah, I couldn't do shit, I know, right? Dude. So dumb. So I couldn't go. That was really frustrating because we'd been looking forward to going for, like, every year we're like, we must go, but then always something else happens. And then we had a UK meetup. That wasn't my fault. That was my friend's mum passing away. So, yeah. But you know, I was just like, seriously, I can't even go. I've got the passport thing is not an issue, and I still can't go. But yeah. So Khan has met so many of the amazing, so many peeps from the amazing community. I still have not. I just met Khan. That's pretty cool, but you know, yeah. Ow. But yeah, what a lovely way to start the week with a little stream. We'll be on every day. We're trying some different times as well. But yeah, I'm super duper excited. On Friday, we are going to have Nate Perkypile with us live on stream. If you guys don't know who he is, so he's the guy behind the Axis Unseen. He's also the guy who worked on Skyrim, Fallout. He worked at Bethesda for a very, very long time, and then he just thought, as they were working on Starfield, he was like, you know what? I wanna do my own thing. And he made this beautiful, insane game. Basically, the premise is hunting folklore monsters to a heavy metal soundtrack. The game looks insanely beautiful. It's this really amazing. It's a horror game, but like eerie design. The guy is a big horror fan, metalhead. Love that already. And yeah, the game is so awesome. Really creepy in a very different way, like something I just didn't quite expect. But yeah, it's 5 times the size of Skyrim. The map. That is a really fun stat. So yeah, and he'll be joining us. Metal Hellsinger. So he'll be joining us live on stream this Friday. I'm super excited. Just to chat with him. You know, he's been involved with so many games that we love. And yeah, I'm just really jazzed to find out more. And the fact that he's given up his, time to join us here. Yeah, I hope that if you guys can tune in, please do. We want to, show our support. Also, the more we do stuff like that, the more people we have, the more support we have from you guys watching, joining. Well, the more people will join us on stream. And we get to ask them awesome questions. Or dumb questions, who knows? Yeah, Lucent Citadel. Hey, Zim. Here's a fun trial. Look, it's a ball group. Absolutely. Such a pretty trial, honestly. I love all the crystals. Shiny. Played Lucent Citadel on launch day, or Axis Unseen. Oh, a Lucent, yeah. Well, we did finish. Nice. Yeah, well, in Amsterdam, they got to play. Well, I think it was the mechanic where you go up, the bubbles. It didn't quite work. So, yeah, but they got to play that. Nobody had played it before. That was the first group in the world of players that actually played it. Hey, Hyper. Hey, Looked. Thank you so much for the raids, guys. Amazing. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Do you have a good stream? Oh, 2 raids. How exciting. So I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, I think. But hey, hey. Yeah, we're obviously doing a little bit of Lucent. Thanks for the follow. Sup? Terrible stream. We did VCR +3, and I tanked. Hyper healed. Seriously? Why? Hyper was healing. Kidding. Nice. Well, we've got a bit of a hectic week ahead of us. We'll be streaming every single day. So we're just getting started off on a nice chill Lucent Citadel. VCR +3. Wow, that actually... Okay, cool. Nuts. But yeah, welcome in. I'm Maya, and with Khan, I run Ninja Pools, which started off as an in-game community, a guild, where we teach people how to do trials, how to do damage, heal, all of it. And now apparently we are full-time content creators. So we've got an awesome YouTube channel, a hilarious Twitch channel. Yeah, we try to have more fun, be silly. But, stay in ESO, see what we can do on Twitch. And we've added lots of little segments as well. So we do a little bit of lore talk, just little short ones. And they're often very, very funny. Like, do you think Daedra poops? Daedra poop? They do. We showed people. We explained. Luke dropped taunt. No, we didn't show them Daedra actually pooping, but there is a book about Daedra pooping. Luke dropped taunt and ate Zamaja, and I ate Zamaja heavy attack. That's nice. That's nice, Shadow. That's very nice of him. No, it's not nice. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was just talking to our community about what's going up in the rest of the week. On Friday, we actually have Nate Perkypile joining us on stream. If you guys don't know who that is, he was a big Bethesda boy, worked there for a very long time. So he worked on Skyrim, Fallout, and then he decided, you know what, I want to just do a game on my own. So he set up and did the Axis Unseen, which is an incredible horror game. Basically, the premise is you're hunting folklore creatures, monsters, to heavy metal soundtrack. And it's just this weird, eerie, wonderful environment, 5 times the size of Skyrim. So yeah, and he's agreed to come and talk to us live on stream this Friday. I'm freaking excited about that. Hyper, I was out healing you on Rojo. Wow, shots fired, Alduin. Shots fired. Alright. Are they gonna clear? Are they gonna clear?
Will listen to me. It is mine.
But yeah, we're also bitching about how the hell is it already December? Like, what happened to this year? I swear the last thing I remember is like going into September. Oh well. It happens.
Yes, they obey me.
Yeah, this is such a fun, shiny trial. It's actually been really awesome to watch it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh. No, people died. Hey, thanks. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I think they're gonna wipe. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. I know. Oops. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. But yeah, who any fans or like any haters of this trial? I'm curious. Because I feel like people either like it or like really not like it. Speaking of Rojo, I need to start farming Kind's Aegis. I want Ro for my Arcanist healer build. I mean, in trials, any healer, Rojo is definitely... That's what you'll usually find on a healer, unless, you know, score pushing and all that and things are done differently, or certain bosses, it's easier to do it differently. But yeah, it will work for any healer. Yeah, I like this trial, but some of our buddies just really hate it. Like, no, I don't want to go there. I think I said this before. I think it's probably mostly because the final boss is just so weird and different, and also if you fuck up towards the end, you have to go all the way. Like, it's not just a boss fight. Yeah. And without comms with pugs, I'd imagine this is not very nice. Unless the group like really knows it and has decided exactly who does what, who stands where, right? I don't like it, but I think that's because I don't understand it. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, teaching, like when we do proper teaching run in here, it's kind of difficult because a lot has to be explained, but then, you know, you're sort of explaining something before people have seen it, which is always tough. And then you sort of have to just keep sort of the comms open and keep sort of explaining just continuously. It's not an easy one. I think teaching one is sort of the hardest one to do, to be honest. But it is a fun one. Yeah, I think the step ups to hard modes is not as crazy as they have been, but it's just getting the basics down are harder than. Well, we've done teaching runs everywhere, and it's just this one has been particularly troublesome. But then again, I guess because it's new, so teaching runs certainly for the first couple of months were filled with, most people had never done it. Whereas if you do a teaching run in VCR, sure, you're going to have a few people that haven't done it. That's the point of teaching runs. But you will also have at least half the group, or maybe even more.
No, absolutely right. So yeah, we're off until January. As busy as it can be, realistically, and
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow.
weeks, but yeah, thank you.
But yeah, it's an interesting one. So just the sort of mechanics and everything are sort of the bitch. Here, just plain vet even. But once people get comfortable with that, yeah. And I can imagine I've only healed this trial, but I do understand this is especially hard on the healers because if a DD is particularly squishy, they can easily die before coming back from mirrors. Sort out your build. That's what I tell them, Ghost. Just don't heal them. Not kidding. Yeah, the whole mirror thing, yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you hope for more raids like this in the future? Do you mean the really heavy mechanics, or like the movement at the end, which like the whole last boss fight is just a run, which is just crazy. I wouldn't mind, to be honest, if they did another short trial. I think it's been long enough since Cloud Rest. Yeah, like the Gauntlet style. I don't think I'd want to see every trial like that. I think it's sort of cool because it is unusual. Yeah. What do you think, Orodon Cake? Would you like another, like the Gauntlet style thing? Is that, did that particularly work? I think it's fun, but yeah, if like several trials from now on were like that, I'm not sure.
And turning tires.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind if they gave us a short one again, like Cloud Rest Asylum style. Because we've had the 3 hard mode 3 hard mode thing now for a while. So yeah, I think this one was the right length. Yeah, I thought Dreadcell was a bit too long. Yeah, agreed. It was a bit too long, Dreadcell. Yeah.
My welcome clench for the Major Bay.
I'm the opposite. I have all the row and the PP I need for healing. I just don't have the dungeon sets.
So you don't need to worry about that in that case.
Let's all vote for a short trial. Yeah. There's just something awesome about those. And the fact you control how hard it gets by how many minis you bring in. I don't know. I just really like that. I totally get why people were like, hang on, 2 years in a row, the same thing? Can we have something else? But I think it was just like, let's have some variety, not we hate short trials. I wouldn't mind another mini trial, but not at the expense of a full-length trial. Right. Like if it was a Q4 DLC or something. Really?
All sounds good, and you're at 33k resist.
Yeah, see, for me, they're not like...
Yeah, I don't see it, like, it's worth
We're calling it a short trial, but to me, it doesn't feel like, oh, we're missing something. Because it's not a full length, it's just a partial length trial. I just really I love those kind of things. And I love both Cloud Rest and Asylum. I love how they can so spectacularly fall apart. I mean, they all can, obviously. But yeah, Dreadcell in training runs is hard. Like, if the twins aren't cleared within 30 minutes, the rest can be exhausting for a group, if that makes sense. Yeah, that 100% makes sense. Like, I think most of our teaching runs, I think half an hour is for a teaching run. I mean, once we had a teaching run and we cleared first try. And then the following day we had a practice run where people should know the mechanics. And we're just there to sort of practice and get really good at it. And I think we wiped like 3 times. So yeah. But yeah, if a teaching run, if it goes too long, I think one of them, like right at the start, we spent like an hour just on the twins. Because nobody had done it at that point. So you couldn't say to someone, hey, could you be back up if things go wrong? Or could you do this?
any problems with the tanking.
There was a time where I had 7 out of 8 trial trifectas, but only done one dungeon trifecta. Well, funnily enough, just a couple of weeks ago, my dungeon group that we've been dungeoning together for 3 years, and we had just finished all the achievements, dungeon achievements in the game. And it was 774 achievements, so not just the trifectas, but all the rando achievements as well, everything. We never like try-harded. We never reset on death or anything. It's just nah. But yeah, we just sort of had fun and let's see when it happens. So yeah, that was a crazy one. That's actually an interesting question. Will the next expansion do you think a smaller DLC like Merkmire or Galen will never happen again? Maybe the next. Oh, you mean like the later in the year that we had the smaller one? Well, the cadence now is that's not going to be a thing. I honestly wasn't 100% sure whether it was just a one-off for that year, but no, I think they're done with that. That sort of Q3, 4 is for smaller updates, systems, something like that. Clarice in my heart is in my heart just because you can come in and start the main thing. Yeah, right? There's something fun about that. You can just walk in straight up to Zamaja, smack her in the face, and then she'll kill you. Yeah. Funny thing with my Arcanist healer build, I'm not even using a dungeon 5 stat. I'm rocking Reawakened Hierophant from IA. I mean, for trials, you are expected to run it with Yorvul just because it extends the buff. So that's sort of the thing. But yeah, the wardens in ICP, all of the weird ones, they can be frustrating but fun. Yeah, I don't have my arc set up to heal. Yeah, my Arcanist, I have an Arcanist tank, and then one that does heal DPS. So yeah. More?
I can't.
But yeah, especially with scribing and some of the scribed skills. Grunting. Oh, Khan's in IA. That's fun. Granting minor heroism. That's, yeah, if that water group runs, that's the way to go now. But yeah. If you're obviously just playing it for fun, dungeons, whatever. Or just chill groups. I have a love-hate relationship with Cloud. Hate because it's the cause of trauma, but love because of meme. Zamaja's feet. To be fair for me, have you looked at her little antlers? They're so cute. They're just little, they're so cute. Yeah, seriously, check those out. Yeah. And if you've tanked it, or anyone who's tanked it, her belly. Because that's all you see. That's kind of funny. But yeah, her feet, all of it, she's sort of funny. But I do love that trial now. But yeah, it can be incredibly exhausting. If it's not going well. It can be extremely exhausting. And especially if sort of things fall apart, like in a Cloud Rest, like the hard mode. It can also be kind of difficult to diagnose on the spot. Because so many, like, yeah, of course, there are logs and you can tell a lot from logs. But if you just want to have a quick sort of, oh, I wonder what happened here. About a million things can go wrong here, which is why I also love that trial.
wonder how though I realized she could manifest like this.
Spider lady.
Still beyond
Sexy lady. Yeah, for one of our law schools or law ring segments the other day, we actually talked about. Oh God, what's her name? Big three boot spider lady from. Oh, see, brain is not braining. It's not as bad anymore. I almost jumped from VCR +1 to Griffin Hard, but our EC died at 10%. Big sad. Oh yeah, especially with Arcanist. This, yeah, it just isn't. But I mean, if a group has not really been there, it still is very hard. If most of the group is brand new to it, and especially if they jump. I mean, I'd never jump to just +3 immediately if the group isn't experienced. It's just dumb. That's not going to work. That can still be pretty hard. But yeah, if most people have done it, or if everyone has done it at least a few times, like they roughly know what's going on, then yeah, you're right. It's not that bad. But it can still be a bit of a group killer.
Farmers don't get rewards. Our work is always satisfactory, and therefore gives us a reward.
Oh, no, no! This is all wrong! I didn't file any of these books there!
I love the filers. They're just so silly. And I...
Well, have a lovely time. I'm gonna channel hop. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tonight. I'm in Darnie.
Hello, Khan.
Hello.
Oh, you
I'm
stopped
echoing.
streaming. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Of
Yeah, you
course.
did. Because you channel hopped.
Channel.
Dumb. Dumb. How are you doing?
I'm back.
That was fun. Watching.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was definitely better today. It was like loads better, and even the second clear was better than the first. Well, we actually didn't clear because of a pretty unlucky
Yeah, I saw.
bit of nonsense right at the end. Basically, someone was taking their Tempest AoE, the lines on the mirrors. They were kiting that back, and they walked into Pluvio, who was carrying the fluctuating current.
Alright, I'll do it night.
Is
Yeah.
that the Alduin?
And Ghost is saying, hi, Khan.
Hello. Did you want to join me in IA or meh?
No, thank you.
No.
No. Well, any hooter poodle, I was just gonna raid off, but then I thought, let's say hi to Khan. Oh,
Yeah, we can hang out for
Khan! Solo is played it.
Hello.
Haha.
a bit. How's everyone doing? How have you guys been? What did I miss?
Everything. Hey,
Everything?
thanks for the follow.
Well, fuck. I missed everything.
You did, yeah.
God damn it.
Alright.
Hey, should we see if this bit works on stream? The bit where I get really angry and go, fuck! God damn it! It doesn't quite work. Your microphone picks me up sporadically. So,
That's still pretty funny. We got a lol out of solo. Haha. Oh, they're froggies.
I do like that gag.
I don't, because I still have screaming behind me. It's kind of stressful. This level of zoomed out is making me dizzy. Yeah, it's for any sort of trialage or something. Just want to have the overview as much as possible, right, of everything.
Oh, it makes you so much, or it can make you so much better in group content. But yeah, for IA, it's not really. I guess it can help here, but it's not
Nobody's
really
watching
needed.
you because you're not streaming. Remember? Oh, you are now again. Oh, I logged into the game because
I started streaming immediately. I was in the middle of fight, taking hits, and I tapped out to restart the stream.
That's fine. You just
and
didn't
then
say.
and then I said I'm back up. I
Oh, I
did. I
see.
said I'm back up.
Missed it.
But it's I'm sure that's my fault,
Of course it is.
not yours. Of course it is. Hey, it's Taupezu Azida. Still think that sounds like a make of exotic tampon. No?
Sure.
Just me?
The viewpoint helps you see the curse of Barse exactly as it curves behind you and kills your friends. Yep. Yep. When I started progging Rogrove, I got extra zoomed out for the first time. Yeah, exactly. Barse still gives me chills. Yeah. I think anyone who's progged Rogrove hard mode. And
I think it was Fang Lair was the first time I really did it. Fang Lair hard mode.
those walls.
Yeah, just everything in that fight. The game is very pretty. It feels a shame to be zoomed out all the time. So when I'm doing like questy story stuff, I even will go first person sometimes if I'm not in combat. Because they actually did a really nice job of making it look good from that perspective.
Rogrove hard mode was my first time in a hard mode. It was quite an experience, I bet. Jeez. That's like...
Man, that's your first hard
I
mode?
know. We had someone, loving tanking say, I want my first hard mode to be Dreadcell. I think everyone in chat, including
like
me,
getting-
was like, please reconsider. That's going to be really stressful.
That's like saying, oh, I've been really wanting to get a pet.
Yeah, yeah,
Never had a
Ghost.
pet before. I'm off to buy myself a gorilla. You know?
I mean, you do you, obviously, but yeah, be prepared to, yeah. It's going to be interesting. For starters, it's going to be tough finding a group.
Oh yeah, it's not wrong.
No.
It's just, wow, that's unorthodox in a fun but crazy way.
But you're going to definitely find it stressful. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm like a crazy experienced tank, but I've tanked plenty of hard modes. But that was...
Still talking about Retro?
No, Dreadcell.
Sorry. Oh, Dreadcell, that might be slightly easier than Rockgrove, but I'm not sure. They're similar.
It's just, I don't want to discourage you, but you're going to find it hard to find a group unless you build your own and everybody's happy that, it's going to take time. Because if somebody's advertising for a Dreadcell hard mode group, they're going to want a tank that's experienced in hard modes. Because it is just such a step up, and yeah.
Yeah, they want to see some sort of quote-unquote credentials. You know? And ultimately the best credentials are, I've played with that person, they're a great hang, they know what to do, they're a fast learner, whatever. But in the absence of that, people generally look for something.
Yeah.
I actually said in the group today, we get a couple of deaths to this.
Oh yeah.
Lucent Citadel, you know when they die? In
I'm
the
so
middle of the
happy
stack
just running into it and standing in it. I think it was just doing a bit of testing. That would look funny.
and he's just trolling,
Exactly.
yeah.
It was a DPS that I then followed it up with VLC hard mode after I had to leave the group. I have an amazing superpower. Oh my god, what's with the raids today? Another raid? Amazing, welcome in, welcome in.
Welcome
Red
aboard.
Mercy, welcome in Raiders. Amaya, that's Khan. I can actually
Hello.
say that because he's not been on voice with me until this point, so I was like, the guy, Khan. But together we run Ninja Pools. It started off as a gaming community, teaching people how to do, trials, how to do DPS, heal, tank, all of it. And apparently now we're full-time content creators. And it's been fun. So yeah, make sure to follow us here. Make sure to sub to us. That was Discord link. Feel free to join Discord, open to anyone. And if you have any questions, just ask them. And yeah, we also have a YouTube channel. We're everywhere. But yeah, on Twitch, we just want to have fun, be silly. Well, actually, we just are silly.
Hang on, are we on OnlyFans?
What?
We said we're everywhere.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I forgot to tell you, I guess.
Yeah, hang on, you put me on OnlyFans without telling
Yep.
me? Not again.
Oh, come on, Khan. You love it. Hey, thanks for the follow. I said, I have an amazing superpower to get into groups I have no business being part of. I managed to get into a Godslayer call without ever having a clear on the hard mode. I mean, it depends on the group. We've had people join us literally in Dawnbringer group or in TTT. They didn't even have a vet clear, but it's because we knew the person. We play with them. We knew that they're gonna pick it up because they were really experienced in other things. It's just when there's sort of no CV or nothing to show, the badge, it's going to be difficult. Yeah.
You can totally, all the time you find players who are good enough to do it, but that don't have a prior clear.
Glub glub, you're a
And
fish.
and those that do, but are rubbish, because they just kind of muddled through it and didn't really learn anything. So, it doesn't really mean that much having those credentials we're talking about. It's just that people will look for them.
That's all I mean.
Inevitably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hemosaurus. Well, F. I wonder what that stands for. Everything okay? So perfect for what I need. You guys have a great reputation in the community. Don't be surprised from the raids. Oh, thank you, Wind Chimes. That's very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love that. Hey?
That must be our aggregate reputation. Like, your reputation's super good. Mine is like, But,
At least you met so many people from the community. I actually haven't.
out.
I just remember my tank in Rogrove did first boss hard mode using Olo MK for serious optimization, whilst almost AFK on heavy attack cheese. Surprise gun! It was the other classic. Start an OF, post Zamaja feed pics. Exactly. And then guess, are those Khan's feed pics? Are those Zamajas? Ha!
I'm not used to summoning.
Yeah, no, Godslayer core is random people. I had never met a single member before joining the car. Oh, that's cool.
I won't use the Nimic until you're set.
I mean, often people, when they sort of call something a trifecta, actually the group is open to people who've not even done the hard modes because they're going to start with the hard modes. It just depends what the group, how they go about it. Pass. Yeah, there you go. So that's something to show. That's a start.
I create my own order.
Noise.
I reflect. I cower.
I cower.
My other versions.
I love. I'm dead. No, she's giving you some sort of spiel.
Does the new dummy that's coming, does it have those red eyes?
There could be hundreds of Thoat
I don't know.
When you're finished here, meet
Can have a
me
look.
where we met. We should talk about what happened.
Zavaganda.
There are more malligraphies and other Thoat replicanum in the archive.
Yeah, let's see what my Arcanist looks like in this.
Pretty sexy.
He looks like Indiana Jones in those bits in the movie where he like beats someone up to take their outfit, but it doesn't quite fit.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Trying to get voiced and hemmed.
Oh, can I see the back again? Sorry, would you mind turning him? Oh, that's nice. How would that stay? Never mind. I put it.
Well, it's got like a weird chainy collar, doesn't it? Look at that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's.
It's super gothic, actually, isn't it? Is it in
I-
Pitch Perfect too? There's that German.
I'd say
man
that's like.
He's always wearing like a fishnet.
I think that's like SLM, to be honest.
Yeah.
Neil.
Anyway, what was I looking for? Thoat. Oh yeah, she does have the red eyes.
I wish that was a trial dummy.
The nose piece does look a little bit funny. Makes her look a little bit bird-like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're right. It does.
It's actually kind of unfortunate.
That is really. What does she look like in the? Does she look like that?
Yeah.
Does she? Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna think of Pingu now when I see her.
Aww.
Hey, Umbral Edge helmet, baby. What does that mean? Means I have 3 left.
Holy shit.
And I only have enough fortunes to buy 1.
You have to do a lot more archiving then.
Yeah, man. These titles aren't even correct anymore.
Umbral Edge and Tavas Tank for funsies.
It's not a set I'm in a hurry to use. I just like the idea of actually completing the sticker book in here.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's not that common.
Yeah, I mentioned it in the group just now, and everyone was like, "Whoa!" So I guess none of them are particularly close to it. Although a couple of them do really like the archive. I know a few players who are like, I'm struggling a little bit with it. It's not for me, and I get that. But to my surprise, I've said this 100 times, but somewhat to my surprise, I was expecting to appreciate it in an academic sort of way, like, oh, I can appreciate that and the way it's designed. But no, I actually really enjoy coming here. It's just the
Yeah,
opening.
the completionist in me must complete the sticker book.
Yeah, also that. But the sets, I reckon most of them will be kind of useful, maybe at some point. It's very non-committal. Kinda, maybe at some point.
Nightlock. I just get bored in IA. Yeah, I couldn't do something like what Hyper and Look did, you know, just sort of staying here for days.
Yeah, but they get on so well. That's a big part of it, remember?
Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. Even if I did it with you, I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, if it's a fun hang to begin with, I think that's part of it. But yeah, you don't really want a gaming experience to be contingent on you enjoying the company, people you're with. But I feel like IA is kind of one of those.
Yeah. It's too repetitive for me. Yeah, I quite like it. It's just I don't want to be here for like super long time. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Rothsan to be useful. Maybe in Stumpla.
It's a Cannon Reeve Oroneth. Where's the scream? That's like your one move. Oroneth. Right. What's actually dropping in here this week?
Destroying everything is important.
Your
Night
face.
Terror. My face is dropping.
Yeah.
I had the grasp. Night Terror.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, Sariel. Hyper and Looked are a level of insane most people will never achieve. I think it's not even that, it's just the patience. I just would not have it.
I also think Hyper would... I don't want to speak for him, obviously, but I think he might say that doing this is not among... Obviously, it does take a certain something. The attention to detail and the sustained performance and determination, all the rest of it, to get to those crazy high arcs. But I think he might actually be of the opinion... Sorry? That this is not one of the hardest things that he does in the game.
No, bro, no. Yeah, I think that's probably true.
That's the best way, by the way, in case anyone hadn't already figured this out, which I'm sure you have. But if you are doing just a squish setup like I am, and you do get your first Marauder, and you're not like planning to push. I'm not going to like high arcs tonight or anything like that. Absolutely not. Just going to do 2-3 arcs, whatever. Just chill. Then use the mystery transformation when the dude comes in, and you don't. It doesn't really matter how squishy the build is. You should be okay. I do find the werewolf can be a little bit touch and go, but maybe that's just because I'm not very good at using it. Because I never choose it on when I'm doing a proper run in here. You never do either, do you, Maya? The ferocious one.
Nah, well, no.
So we only ever get it as a rando.
Yeah, the solo traffic, that's probably the hardest thing they do. Watching some of them is different level. Yeah, it's, talking to them about, like, getting ready for that, you know, making that happen and
It's so crazy.
optimizing for that is crazy, yeah.
You made it this far. Keep it up.
All right, just a quick recap. We will be streaming every single day this week, unless something disastrous happens, so hopefully not. We have a really special stream on Friday. We will actually be joined by Nate Perkypile. The guy, he made single-handedly The Axis Unseen, which is a fantastic horror game. The premise basically is hunting down folklore monsters to a heavy metal soundtrack. That's just amazing. He's
Yeah,
like
it is impossible for Maya to oversell this guy. Sorry to butt in, but like this is a huge deal. He worked on Skyrim, he did all this cool stuff, and made this amazing game by himself, and he's coming here. I just want to take a moment, Maya. You're a legend for making that happen. And for reaching out and setting this up. Sorry, back over to you.
well, yeah, I was just going to say, you know, his credentials are pretty freaking impressive. So he's going to be here this coming Friday, Friday 13th. I thought that was super appropriate considering what the game is, the whole horror vibe. So yeah, do join us because it would be great to show him the support and love of an ESO community as well. So yeah, that's what's happening. And on Sunday, we're going to go and see a play in ESO. It's going to be amazing. I'm sure it will be great.
The early reviews are in. People have already seen it. It's crazy good. I mean,
I absolutely
of course it
expected.
It's Vanquish, yeah.
Yeah.
They've done this for years.
Oh, Gmax is The Axis Unseen. The what's it called? The demo is available on Steam, so you guys can actually try it. It's really fun to play. So do have a
I highly
go.
recommend it, genuinely. I was really intrigued by the game already, and the fact that it was one guy making a game 5 times the size of Skyrim.
Yeah, that's insane.
And the fact that it's a little bit like the stealth archer from Skyrim, but like out in the wild where you are the vulnerable one. And yeah, it's a really cool premise. Incredibly creepy environments.
Yeah, beautiful, but also
when
incredibly
I
eerie.
when I actually started playing it on Halloween, right?
Yep.
Part
Yeah.
of our Halloween stream, I got so into it. I was just gobsmacked at how the game slowly peels back in front of you.
I'll link it now in chat. Keep talking, Khan.
Yeah, it was just. Did anyone see the movie Labyrinth? Jim Henson movie with David Bowie and Sarah. What's her name? Jennifer Connelly. Oh, I've run straight into that thing. Got distracted by talk of Jennifer Connelly.
Again? Jeez.
Game is nothing like that movie. So I don't know why this came
So
up.
that's
but
the
I'm
link to
suddenly
the
reminded-
Steam page.
While we were playing it, or while I was playing it on stream,
Vantage point.
I suddenly turned to mine and was like, this reminds me of the eerie landscapes that you just barely glimpse in the distance in that movie.
Yeah.
And like matte paintings in the background.
And you
of
sort of can't put
old-school
your
fantasy movies
finger
in
on it.
general.
There's something weird.
Yeah. There's something off about them. They look incredible, but they also don't look real in a way that...
Oh my god, Cat! Another raid. What? Hey, Catatonia! Oh my god, how are you doing? It's Cat!
Catatonia.
Asterial, hey, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, if you guys aren't following Kat, I mean, go and do it now, obviously. She's an ESO streamer, but she's also an awesome streamer. Lovely. Just...
Also an awesome
What?
streamer.
I'm not wording today. It's not working. But...
Catatonia is brilliant and also great.
But she is! And she's... She's a fabulous community leader as well, and has the best hair. Like, just check out that picture, right?
Wait, better than mine?
Sorry, dude. Yes. And we have Red Spectre here as well. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. You guys are brilliant and great. She's brilliant. Words are not wording, brains are not braining. They're just not. I did say it's been a really long week.
Maya has had she's had somehow to fit in 3 times the amount of stuff she normally does in the last 4 to 5 days. So yeah, you can be forgiven for talking a certain amount of gibberish.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, and thanks Zim for all the shout outs. I appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys have not heard of us, I'm Maya, and that's Khan.
Yeah, this is Khan. Hello.
Jesus, man. Like, yeah, hi, this is Khan, never mind. And together we run Ninja Pulse, which started as a in-game guild where we would teach people how to do trials and damage and heal and all of that. It turned into a YouTube channel with lots and lots of guides and great content. What else do we have? Oh, Discord. Open to any platform. If anybody has any questions, wants to join some runs, just come in, join us. It's fun. I promise. And Twitch, where we just are our silly selves. I'd like to say we know gaming. Some gaming. We're all right. But we just like to have fun with it. And obviously ESO is our main game. So most of the time we're here.
Yeah, we're like Cyndi Lauper. We just want to have fun, right, Maya?
Exactly. Girls just want to have fun.
Oh wait, did I just out myself? Hang on.
Yeah.
Man, that's too old school a reference.
Surprised
isn't it? You
Maya
can't
hasn't
do
gone
that.
for a trip to the Shivering Isles with a week like that. Close. Wait for tomorrow. No. But yeah.
Mania or dementia? I'm curious.
Probably mania.
You.
Yeah.
Man, I would. Oh, who said that? Who made that comment? Because all of a sudden,
Honestly,
I'm just thirsty
Sariel Verlaine. So thank you so
That's
much,
made me so-
beautiful readers. Oh, I appreciate you all.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Cyndi Lauper, you may have dated yourself, Khan.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. But yeah, that reference to Shivering Isles has now made me think. Again, it's been a while. How thirsty I am for another visit to that place, but with, the type of production value and polish and sophisticated writing that we've become used to in the 20-odd years after Oblivion.
Yeah. And any questions like, does my haircut make my head look big? Absolutely. I will answer that, honestly. Was that Uncle Shio welcomes all? Actually, speaking of Uncle Shio, guys, have you heard of a wonderful voice actor, an actor called Wes Johnson?
What's that?
I did an interview with him a few weeks back. Oh no, I just closed Twitch chat. Great. Come back. But yeah, I just did an interview with him, and he is absolutely as delight. Oh, he's just a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful chap. And yeah, it's on our YouTube. And the way he talks about gamers, the way he talks about our community is pretty incredible. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. So
If you want to feel good about being a gamer,
Yeah.
you should watch that video. And he's totally sincere.
he breaks
Yeah.
down nearly twice in that interview. He just really cares about what he does so much. It's beautiful. I'm just linking it. Do save it and watch it, or just listen to him. It's yeah. Hear me out. A trial in the Shivering Isles next year. Yeah, I'm down. And like the
Oh,
groups have to separate. The group has to separate. And have different challenges. Oh, it'd be cool. But yes, can't say if you want to feel good about being a gamer, watch that or listen to that interview. Yeah, he's wonderful. Oh, you've got a Goo. What's his name? Goo?
Say what?
Goo.
Yeah, I really want to loot him. It's triggering me.
I forgot what his name was. Goo Goo Glue Glue. Ha! Maya Khan, you're all
why am I
amazing,
doing-
and I'm so glad to be able to bring the community over here. Yeah, much appreciated. I need to grab dinner, so I have to look for a bit, hoping to get back while you're still here. Bon appetit! And thank you so much for the raid. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that's a really lovely emoji, those hearts. Ouch.
Just die already.
She just won't do it. But yeah, hopefully
I know.
tomorrow and Wednesday when we're streaming, we'll see how we do. But we've been with our dungeon group. We've been... Because we just did all the achievements in dungeons, in all the dungeons in the game. I don't just mean trifectas, I mean all the weird achievements. So 774 achievements. It only took us 3 years. But yeah, so we decided to set ourselves a fun challenge on stream to run through all the hard modes again in the game in alphabetical order. Where are we actually? Let me have a look.
And the next one was Lair of Marsalok. Alphabetically, we're about halfway through, but in reality, I think we're more than that because there's a real bias towards the early alphabets in the dungeons. Like there are like 7 dungeons that begin with B: Balsanar, Bedlam Vale, Blessed Crucible.
Is that ew for Lair of Marsalok?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much a community-wide ew. Ew. Gross.
Oh, Sterile, this is without a doubt one of those rare places where you can find help, jokes, laughs, great sense of humor, and really clear help on this wonderful game. Oh, thank you.
Thanks to
Oh,
Stereo.
that's awesome. I really appreciate that. We try.
The sound of Maya melting.
Yeah.
I need to get out of here and make some potions, baby.
Yeah, LOM is so long, it is. I really like the hard mode, but we played it with was our buddy colorblind, or he had some sort of so he
Dante.
really struggled with
Brown,
Yeah.
green, blue. Yeah, he didn't like that.
no Redgate. Good evening,
Oh,
Ninja, and hi everyone in chat. Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, I had been farming LOM. I need the Inferno Star from Azure Blight set for this solo build I'm making. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fun stuff. Yes, we know you trying yet. Oh, thanks, Asterial. But it's going to be a fun week. I just noticed you left the archive. Sag.
Yeah, I needed potions, and I gotta be fast, otherwise it will delete my instance. Oh, I have some of these. God damn it. So I shouldn't have,
That seems dumb. Why didn't you check first?
it didn't even occur to me that I had some. I thought my tanks had all gobbled them up.
Oh, no.
May as well turn in the quests while I'm here.
Yeah, so you don't forget like I would.
Yeah.
Smart. Smart.
Yeah, I killed a marauder. Ugh.
You died to it. I killed it.
I mean, I've died enough times for her not to feel bad.
Lair of Marsalok is like my last girlfriend. Gorgeous, but requires too much patience.
And too many immunity phases, man. I had an ex like that as well. What the fuck? Just when we get into a fight, like just when we're trying to make some progress, you know, actually get somewhere, then you go into an immunity phase. Not cool, bro.
This is getting silly now. But yeah, it's a beautiful dungeon, that's for sure.
It really is. We went in there day 1 when it came out. We just started playing, and we were just, well, we hadn't just started, but it was the first DLC that we were sort of there for. We were aware that it was coming. We were already doing dungeons and that kind of stuff. And yeah, I remember we were, all 4 of us were like stunned. This is a next level in terms of dungeon aesthetics. It was so cool. Also, the first fight was always a bit shoddy, I thought, you know, the Azure Blight Lurcher. But the Cancroid used to be awesome. And the one with all the, you know, when Marsalok comes down and you have to kill all the Stranglers, it used to be at least nowhere near as tedious as it is. But it's another one of those where they changed the dungeon a year or 2 after release. I guess because not enough people were completing it, or people were were getting it as a random and just leaving. I don't know, but there was a patch notes with a bunch of dungeon nerfs, and yeah, they should have left it. I know hindsight is 2020, but they should have just left it alone because power creep would have made it easier in the long run. But yeah, I'm a stuck record because I've said this before. But it's interesting how trying to make it easier, but without redesigning the fights, they just changed the values, put in some immunity. They killed them. They killed the fights completely, and now it's like the most loathed dungeon.
Yeah, it's really sad.
It's kind of a shame because
Same with
It wasn't like
Frostbolt.
that.
It was but anyway, we've talked about that plenty, but stop nerfing stuff.
My friend says you're going.
Just stop it. Yeah, that Lurcher is a weird fight. It is, huh? Yeah.
We thought death would be more peaceful.
Sounded like she just said crispy mortals.
I think she said we thought death would be more peaceful. Hey, look what I got. You want this?
Yes, please.
It totally looks like something from the opening credits of a Bond movie.
Huh.
A Tempest for Thoa. That's not too bad. What else have I got?
I'm late to the party. Welcome in.
A legend is never late, Frodo Baggins.
Want me to call on Thoat?
All right, how quickly can you rough her up?
Not that fast. Give me a break.
Underestimated you before.
I don't have any
Again.
focused efforts or anything.
Or is there like a random ghost? Or that's what you queued for, maybe they just queued for random. They're like, nope, I'm not running Lara Marcelok. Nope. Yeah, that sucks. That's really frustrating. I just want to get my gear, guys. Come on. It's quite fun watching the Arcanist in action. Just brrrr. This is the second incarnation, right?
Yeah, because I've got an outro.
No, I know, but I wasn't sure whether it was second or
Doesn't
third.
necessarily mean.
Could be third, dude.
Duh. Yeah, no, it's only the second one.
Yeah.
I just saw a
He's so rude, guys, isn't he? Just, jeez.
such a meanie.
Such a meanie.
Didn't I just keep postulant glob somewhere?
You're a postulant glob.
I think that means the cat hasn't been using his tray.
Although I see Khan not using the blue beam.
Yeah, I don't really use any of the skill styles.
Is it over?
I heard it was Happy, actually, at the beginning. There's a guy in our guild called Happy. What a lovely name, right? I don't even know what this is. Feathered Palladium Cradle. It's probably the...
Going back to the index.
it's the jewelry station, isn't it? He said at the beginning of the Splint group tonight that he likes the Templar blues, but until there's a coherent... like until the entire color palette is available, he's probably not going to use any of them. I wonder if that's one of the reasons I've just been pretty cool on, like, I like the skill stars. That I've collected them all, literally every single one except Puncture, which I just haven't got around to. But I'm not using any of them. None of my characters. use a
Solo's
single
loving the
one.
Templar blue, obviously. So nice. Yeah, Ujimox, come on. Templar blue is kind of nice.
Yeah, no, I like him.
Necro red is
It's like-
great, yeah.
Necro Red and Templar Blue are my favorite ones thus far. But I'm not going to use them. The originals are better. Oh no, I'm very squishy and I have to fight Hilcarax. This is not good.
Alright, guys, what do you think? Death? Who's gonna die first?
I'm definitely going to die.
Aww. Well, with that attitude, yes. I'm absolutely in love with Sork Red. It is quite cool. Hey, thanks for the follow. Come on, place your bets, guys. Is it Khan or is it Hilcarax that dies first? I'm gonna place a bet on Hilkaract.
No.
Eek. Oh, see?
I should have changed food actually when I saw him spawn in.
Hilknado. Well, there we go. I bet Maya dies first. Alright. Thanks, Zim. I really appreciate that. That's great. You're not wrong.
Am I gonna permanently have this effect on me now? Look at that. I look like I'm in an anime.
That's amazing. What? Oh.
Because he was heavy attacking me when I died.
Oh, I see. That's funny. That's funny. It's funny, Indy.
But yeah,
Funny.
the damage is just ridiculously high. And I took a bet that I wouldn't meet a Marauder that early in Arc 3.
I want it to be different. Fair enough. Sork Red and DK's Coldfire Blue are so good. Yeah, that DK Cold, yeah, that's pretty cool. Cool. See what I did there? Yeah. Kill them all.
They're all really good, actually. Like the gold orange Polar Wind. Like on paper, that doesn't sound like it would work at all. It looks fantastic.
Hey, Spirit Music came in at Catatonia Raider. By the way, Cat, you can stop your stream now. I was gonna say, Cat is still streaming. I refuse to stop. I think I need healing. Exactly. I think Cat's gone to have some dinner. So,
Your reward is justified and waits their
Hang on, why am I so zoomed in? What's going on? Thank you very much. They can't even see the orb that's in the ground. You can see them.
yeah, those are OP if they actually hit the targets. Dunja Zero, I'm gonna head over there and cheer some bits. Well, I'm sure Cat will appreciate that when she gets back.
Yeah, the weird thing is when you get the orbs by yourself,
Yeah, it's like when you get in a tank, it's pointless.
they're not that strong
No.
because you have to just do this. No.
Touch my ball. No, that's weird.
Hey, come this way.
It's,
Touch my
Fight
balls.
for
Thanks, Dunja Zero. Much appreciate that. It'd be kind of funny if Cat comes back. It's like, oh, I'm still streaming. Oh, it's a hype train. Oh, what's going on?
Alright, let's try and not make a meal of this time.
Alright, and now your thoughtful comment of the day. Ah, thanks. It is one of the greatest acts of delusion to believe that a paragraph will convince someone to treat you better. Very thoughtful. Also notice that Seribot keeps saying that there's an ad break coming. There's an ad break coming. Well, hopefully not.
My god, Cerebot, stop being such an alarmist.
Jeez.
They're coming.
They're coming. Oh.
We're doomed.
No.
Oh, you swine. I can't go back for it now.
Just ink that dude.
I'm trying.
I find it more amusing when her phone keeps going off from Twitch notification while eating, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, those little...
Yeah.
Those little whatsits.
That's a lot of tentacles.
Yeah, I know. I've missed 2 now. That's really bad luck.
Yeah, that did look pretty unfortunate.
This is risky. Oh, I can't believe I made that.
Yeah, I definitely would have died. It just would have eaten me. I'm sure it would have. Yeah, this one is a toughie. Like a lot of people when they see us. Ah.
Oh, literally the last one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Eee. Ooh. So you're watching a video of rugby takedowns.
Hey, you fucked it up.
For posterity.
Isn't that gag in space? They're watching like.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
And they're all just like, ooh.
I find this easier than the Theatre of War Room. I find that one just annoying. This one I actually find quite challenging. I just die to dumb stuff. Hey, Eggbirds! Hey! I just hopped in to wish you a good night. Night, night, Eggbirds!
Good night, dude. And congratulations on being you. Yeah, I like the Watcher's Wing, and then it's a lot more fun than the duel, but the duel is without a doubt easier.
Hyped up for Friday. Yes, us too. Thank you. If you guys are wondering what we're talking about, it's Interview with Nate Berkeypile, the legendary dev behind The Axis Unseen. Also a long-term Bethesda boy, working on Skyrim, Fallout. He's going to be here talking to us. Amazing. On Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we're going to grill that guy about Skyrim.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have any idea what he's letting himself in for?
No.
I worked with Todd Howard. Right, let's go. Oh, I didn't actually trigger them. Oh, come on. Rude.
And the screaming. It's just so funny.
I know, it's hysterical. Like, "Rah!"
Nah.
A pretty terrible vision so far, as is tradition.
I know. What? Yeah. Whenever you, it's like, look, I'm just here for like an hour. That's all I've got, and you get it all, the best stuff.
Right, yeah. I mean, I'm not planning to do a long one tonight. So by rights, that means I should get all the best visions. Hey, someone inside that lurcher is heavy attacking me.
Someone inside it? What?
Yeah, because I stacked them all up.
Ah, I see.
Possible to see anything.
Mm-hmm.
The lag has been a little bit funky tonight.
Oh,
Couple people
really?
complaining about it in the group. Yeah, just like, oh no, this is like as bad as it ever gets. I wasn't noticing it that much in there when I was tanking in Lucid Citadel, but here I feel like it is noticeable.
Well, that's frustrating. Yeah, I mean, we were just doing writs and stuff beforehand, so I didn't notice anything, but...
Oh, this doesn't matter at all, though. Whoa.
What happened?
Say what? I had the burning oil on me. Whoops.
That sounds
Didn't even
painful,
notice
Khan.
that. Anyway, like I said, this doesn't matter at all. So the lag, I mean, that wasn't the lag that killed me there. It was just
That was just stupid.
it's just inattentiveness. But like I'm not doing anything serious. When you're in a trial, though, it feels a bit more like a problem.
Yeah.
If the game just doesn't seem to be letting you perform the way you normally would.
I feel like especially if the group is sort of learning together, more mistakes tend to happen. You know, yeah. If there's lag, it just makes everything a little bit frustrating, right?
Yep, that's one word for it.
Mm.
Bonk.
Noise.
Don't die are quite hard to come by.
Well, give me a good vision. That would really be pleasant. Now I'm in Arc 3. You sure you don't want to join?
Yeah.
Ho hum, low damage.
Vet March of Sacrifices with them with the Arcanist healer, and I had no stam. I went to block it, and the first lurcher one-shot me.
Rude.
Well, yeah. They are rude, aren't they, though? Yeah. Come on, Khan. Kill it fast. Oof. Nearly dead.
There's one thing I can't do.
Almost. Alright, well, we have reached the 5 hours. Wow, I didn't think we streamed that long, but it's just been too much fun. But it is also after midnight, and we are streaming every day, so there's plenty to get done, plenty to get ready. So I think we're going to leave it here for today. But Khan, shall we raid? Yes, so.
Yes, we shall.
Or Cyberpunk?
Who's on? Let's read someone we know.
Nightinator's on.
Or that we know of.
Yeah.
Okay.
VG Silverhand
playing?
is playing. Oh, is doing 24-hour stream, charity stream off Cyberpunk. 1980, old school RuneScape.
Oh,
Bauble, get your Christmas baubles. I think she's been unwrapping some Christmas prezzies. Should we do it? Should we do it?
yeah.
Let's
say
do
hi,
it.
Say hey to the knights.
All right, stay on, guys. An amazing redhead.
Yeah, this is a really cool British streamer. I've met her. She's actually fantastic.
What's her little tagline when she introduces herself? I thought you do a great impression.
It was something about like explaining what she does to people who don't really know streaming. So she's like, well, I mean, a bit like a kid's entertainer, but for adults. Not an adult entertainer. That's something else.
I just thought that was brilliant. Yeah, she's funny. She's
Yeah.
awesome. And she was part of our ESO raid train last year as well. So she is an ESO buddy. But yeah, let's go and say
Part of the family.
yeah, let's go and say hi to her. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Awesome raids, like crazy subs, follows. You guys are amazing. And come back tomorrow. And if you can't come back during the week, definitely make sure to come on Friday. I really want to, like, if you have any questions for this dude about Skyrim Fallout, bring him. Let's ask him. Like, yeah. But have the best evening and start of the week. I appreciate you guys. And I appreciate you, Khan.
I appreciate all of you wonderful nerds. Love it. Have a fantastic week. See you later.
Bye.
I hope.